All right. So as a little recap for everyone, I'm sure we all kind of remember what happened, but Saga and Miko reunited, and she spent the night. You killed Yukio's father, and he is now living in Guy's room. Today takes place the morning after. Saga says a tearful goodbye to Miko, and Miko, you open the scroll that she gave you, and it has the instructions on how to use the spell Summon Undead. Guy, you feel like you're dreaming. You feel and kind of think in this void, and in the void, it slowly appears that you're inside a building that is on fire. You scramble, and smoke is filling the air, and wood is falling from the ceiling. And in a gap of smoke and flame, you see Yukio cowering on the floor, and you run over to him, and you guard him as a wood piece falls from the ceiling and crushes you. And with that, you wake up, and you look over to Yukio, who has made his cot and is sleeping on the floor. And you remember that you don't know if he's vaccinated. And as the sun rises, you think of that.
Guy
He wakes
sits
up from his slumber.
He sits up, fucking bolts up, and says, "Oh my god." Yukio, I don't know if you have more clothes than that. Get dressed if you have other clothes. I don't know if you're wearing pajamas or if that's just what you wear. We're going to the doctor's today.
Yukio wakes up and rubs his giant lizard eyes, and he looks at you. And he points to his clothes and kind of shrugs, implying that that's all he has. And then, he takes out a notepad, and he says, "What's a doctor?"
Oh my god! No! Wait.
Doc isn't awake, but he shivers in his sleep.
Yukio, I have another question.
He nods.
What school grade are you in?
He writes down School of Magic? ?
Oh no.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Guy realizes he has a lot of work to do. Okay, get dressed. We're going to Doc's.
Okay. He gets dressed and you both leave. Doc is still sleeping. Would you... You're standing in front of his door. Would you like to knock?
Yeah. I do that. I knock.
Right. Yeah, I guess Doc is like kind of blearily gets up, opens the door. Their feathers are sticking up all over the place, and they're not wearing their mask, and they just kind of look up and tilt their head.
A guy feels bad for a second, but not for very long, because he leans in and says, Hey, Doc. Yukio's never been to the doctor's. No vaccinations. Nothing.
Doc's eyes widen. They slam the door, and the door is closed for half a second, and when the door opens again, they're fully dressed.
Syringes in hand.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, Doc is gonna walk you guys down to like his office.
Nice. We go.
It is. I would say it's about 4 a.m.
Oh my god.
The
Oh
sun.
god.
The sun is almost rising, but it is quite dark outside.
That's fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. We gotta do this before the day starts.
All right.
The Guy and Doc co-parenting arc starts with a single-minded focus.
Absolutely. So, are you walking to your clinic?
Yeah.
All right, or your office, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the clinic is, it's like mostly just the office. It's like a small waiting area, and then like, kind of just the back room of his office, I think, or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because he usually goes to like the person's house to do this, but I think Doc is walking them back to the office, mostly because he needs to grab a bunch of, like, hearing he's never been to the doctor before, he needs to like grab a bunch of paperwork to essentially like, yeah, like, you know, like the questionnaire that they make you fill out when you're in the waiting room. He needs to grab that and like have them sit Yukio down and explain it.
Okay. What does you arrive at the clinic? What does it look like inside?
Okay. Yeah, I think what does it look like? Yeah, I think there's like a like small sort of clean waiting area in the front with a couple chairs and like a desk. The back room, which is their actual office where they were previously also just sleeping in half the time, is it basically looks like an office with a bed shoved in the back of it. But the bed has like dust on it, and it seems more like they just fall asleep at the table most of the time.
Oh gosh.
All right. Is there like a patient like bed, you know, that you see in like a modern sort of hospital?
Yeah, probably in like a different room.
All right.
I'm imagining like tiny little Yukio sitting on the big ol' like patient's cot, and then like huge guy sitting in like the tiny like guest chair.
Oh my
yes,
God.
Next to it.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Cool.
Yukio sits down with still a kind of like tired innocence in his eyes. It's like he hasn't remembered to like have a stern kind of like angry face.
Ah.
And he's looking at you, Doc, expectantly.
Great. Okay. Doc like just comes in and hands Yukio like a paper, like basically with a basic questionnaire on it, asking how old he is, what his birthday is, when was his last visit to the doctors, is Yukio taking any medications, has he ever previously been to the hospital or had any surgery done, and has he ever had like any significant illness or like a reoccurring disease?
Okay. He kind of like looks at these questions and then like scrawls some stuff down and hands it back to you. The first few questions he filled out, his name is Yukio. He writes down his birthday. He's 10 years old. And the rest of the questions are just more questions. Like,
God.
What is a doctor? What is surgery?
No.
What is a hospital?
Oh my god. Okay. I don't think Doc has never had to explain the concept of a doctor to someone, and I don't think it's even really something that he would have heard repeated very often because they live in the most, like, superstitious, health-conscious city there is. So Doc, like, is struggling to come up with the words for this. And I think just, like, awkwardly hands the paper to Guy.
Oh,
God
and on the any past illness, he has written down, "I am too powerful."
Hell yeah.
Oh god.
God.
Okay. Guy looks at it, sees that Yukio has written "What's a doctor?" and says, "Yukio, have you ever felt sick before?"
He shakes his head and then sneezes.
Oh!
Okay, Doc, we're just everything, the whole thing, all of it. Allergy testing, blood work. We need to just get this all out of the way.
All right. Yeah.
Yukio looks a little panicked when you say blood.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, I put my hand on his head and say, "Hey, everything's gonna be totally cool."
He looks at you suspiciously and then looks at Doc.
Doc is cool. Doc is my friend. Doc would not hurt you. Doc actually has a really weird kind of like moral code against like hurting people, so I don't think they can hurt you like legally. So it's gonna be okay.
Doc nods and like repeats that phrase from the Hippocratic Oath. Into whatever houses I enter, I will go into them for the benefit of the sick, and I will abstain from all intentional wrongdoing and harm.
All right. Yukio nods, and I know that Doc doesn't know a lot of sign, but he does. He kind of says like a sentence, and what you can make out is he points at your mask and he says, "Cool."
Nice.
Doc nods and signs back, "Cool." Okay, yeah, I think Doc like just kind of. I don't think we need to explain this super in depth. They go through the whole rigmarole of like asking if Yukio has any allergies that he knows about. Doc knows that like you can be allergic to have allergic reactions to vaccines. So, but if Yukio hasn't been to a doctor before, they don't know if he's going to have any allergies. So I think Doc is just gonna stick to. I think Doc would actually just stick to giving Yukio the flu vaccine, and then basically writing down on a notepad that Guy and Yukio need to come back in a week, to basically and to like to see if Yukio has any adverse reactions to the vaccine, or if he's good to like get the rest of them. He also hands Guy like a list of over-the-counter medicines that he should get or can use if Yukio does start getting a fever or like an allergic reaction to the vaccine. Let's see, and then and then last thing is that he basically. Listen, I wrote a whole Google Doc for this.
I know, I
No,
saw it.
you're allowed. Go ahead.
Doc said, I'm not finished.
I'm not finished.
Would you please just let me do what I need to do?
Yeah. And then finally, like, basically writes down a list of all of the other vaccines that Yukio is probably going to have to get in the future, as long as they don't have a any sort of allergic reaction to like this first one that they got. So yeah, basically list of vaccines for the future. They're only getting the flu shot right now, so we can see if they like get sick from it or have a bad reaction to it, or if they're fine. And then a list of like ibuprofen or I don't even know how to pronounce this word that I wrote down. Acetaminophen.
Acetaminophen.
Yeah, thank you. I'm bad at pronouncing things. Of stuff that guy can give to Yukio if they do end up with a fever. Do you want me just for the recording to list out all of the other vaccines Yukio needs to get?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We'll just say that Doc
There's a
said them
lot.
all. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
Okay.
We can link Chelsea's Google Doc in the description
yeah.
Oh my
of
god.
this
Check the
episode.
description down below for a Google Doc on vaccine information for Vadronis.
Yeah.
With a like 2-page bibliography.
Mhm.
Yeah, that I wrote
God.
for some reason. Yeah,
For-
please check out the description below for the Google document I wrote on all the vaccines that Yukio needs to get.
Just in case the viewers at home wanted to look at Yukio's medical chart in their free time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gosh. Okay, yeah, so alright, allergy testing, vaccines, that's all you need for your kid.
Mm-hmm. For some visual interest, as soon as you pull out a needle, he casts mirror image and multiplies himself by
Oh my
4.
god.
And he starts running around the clinic.
No.
All 4 of him do.
Oh god.
But I assume after he tires himself out, he would let it happen.
You gotta
I think
poof them like
Doc,
Naruto.
Doc like pulls out like 4 different flavors of lollipops and like holds them out, and then like holds them out next to the the needle that he's holding to basically indicate that Yukio can have one only after he gets the shot.
He looks at you suspiciously and then points at your mask again and signs give.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, hey bud.
He writes down, "I'll give it back."
When?
He signs after, and then he points at the needle.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like the right order of things that will happen.
Yeah.
He doesn't want you to see him cry.
Don't say that. My heart is clenching in real life. Doc is like very hesitant about it. They just feel uncomfortable because it makes them think about the last time they took their mask off, and it was oh great, the violin like really rose up. Yeah, they think of like the last time they took their mask off, and they really don't. They just like really don't want to. I think they actually go. They like hold up a finger to like and say wait, and then they go into like the back office room, and they come back with a second mask.
Okay.
He excitedly puts it on and then sits down.
Okay, great. Doc gives them the flu vaccine.
He is very nervously holding onto Guy's arm. But he lets it happen.
Yeah. Stay still. Okay. Yeah, and then like Doc just gives him the shot, and then just hands out some, just brings out some lollipops.
He lifts the mask just to reveal his mouth, and you can see a little bit of tears are falling out.
Oh.
I hold his hand. Guy holds his hand.
He he's one of those kids that chomps the lollipops.
Oh my
So
god.
he very quickly finishes them all and then wipes his tears away. And he he kind of uses his thumb to point out the door and be like, let's get out of here.
Alright, let's go. Thank you, Doc.
Do lizard people have allergies? They don't have skin.
What? Yes, they
What?
They
do.
have scales, right?
What the fuck?
What are you?
Animal has skin.
But it's different.
The only animals that don't have skin are bugs.
It don't.
It's
What?
different,
Who
yeah, but they have
told you
skin.
that?
Well, they have
Salamanders also don't. I don't think salamanders have scales.
I don't know. I'm
No,
not a
he's
biologist.
a salamander, so he has a very smooth, fleshy sort of exterior.
Yeah, he's
Do
got skin.
salamanders? But basically, I'm asking, do salamanders have allergies?
Yeah,
They can,
Salamanders?
Okay.
everything
Yeah.
can have allergies.
All right.
Yeah.
Just asking.
I didn't know that was a crime these days.
Looking thought police over here.
Also, he returned the spare mask.
Also, salamanders are not lizards, they're amphibians, but whatever. They're their
It's okay.
own class of creature. They do have skin.
They have skin.
Anyway.
They don't have
Anyway,
scales.
sorry. I
Yeah.
just felt the need to point that out.
No, you're good.
Let's
Doc-
move.
Sorry, Doc.
no,
Doc
no,
says.
you go.
Doc says thank you. And then I think they pause for a bit. And then they hand it back to Yukio and sign keep.
Oh, he looks very excited, and he signs back, and you can kind of understand what he's saying because you do know some sign language, but not all of it. And he does say, "Thank you. Also, it's cool that you can talk to me." And he walks out with the mask.
Wow.
Oh.
Guy, you need to learn sign language as soon
Yeah,
as
Canonically, Guy has been learning, so
Well, it's only
I should
been
have
a
established
day,
this.
right?
Yeah, it's been
Yeah, well-
one night.
I should have established this earlier. He knows the letters. He knows the alphabet. And he knows very basic phrases. He probably understood the thank you, right?
Mhm.
Mhm.
But probably not the "it's cool that you can talk to me" part. So he knows basic stuff. He probably knows hello, goodbye, let's go. He probably knows the word for samurai,
Hell yeah.
stuff like that.
Can I use the bathroom?
Yeah, the important ones.
You can kind of tell that Yukio appreciates the effort because he will sign at you first, and then if you look confused, he'll write it down.
Ah, sorry, that was Andrew reacting.
Yeah. We've only had this Yukio for one day, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Listen, we've only had it for one day, but since it's been a few days since last session, I've been thinking about how much I love this little lizard child.
Just
Sorry,
rotating,
lizard.
No,
just
same.
rotating him in your
Salamander.
brain.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
rotating. He is the character I have drawn the most times now, I think.
Wow.
And he
Yeah.
was born last session. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haley, I'm not sure you can tell. I'm not sure if you can tell that we're a little attached to Yukio based on the fact that Andy has drawn him the most, and I made an entire Google Doc with an actual APA bibliography about what vaccines this kid needs to get.
He doesn't even know that you have done this for
He
him.
doesn't
Yeah,
even
no.
know.
For the past few days, I'm not even kidding, like half of me and Haley's conversations has been about Yukio and how much I want to protect him.
That's
No,
insane.
I swear on my life, I thought I was gonna have to like introduce him and then like slow burn the like loving relationship. No. As soon as we like get off call, he's like, "That's my son. That's my kid."
You can like hear it in the recording. He like hides behind Guy's leg or something, and Andy's just like, "Oh."
Yeah. No, I was listening back, and Jordan was right. You can hear the exact moment because he's like hitting Guy's leg, and I'm like, all right, kid, like I can't right now. And then he hugs his leg and like kind of runs back, and I just go, oh, hey, buddy, it's okay.
The fucking instinct took over.
Yeah.
But I would like to move to May.
Oh,
A couple hours later. I don't know how long May sleeps in. But May, you see the sunlight peering through your window. And you have a few moments of silence in your thoughts before you remember what happened yesterday, and even further, what exposed you yesterday. So my first question is going to be, what is May feeling?
May is very anxious to even open her door. I think she's gonna spend just a little bit just sitting in her room, like working up the courage to actually come out. Yeah, she's just worried of what everyone's gonna say and do. Mostly of like scared of like Mina and maybe like Guy a little bit, to just like because she knows that they're close and Guy might like share that info with Mina. And Mina and Dahlia can like do some bad things to May if they have the power to, at least.
Yeah. So does she plan on telling her party members?
Yeah, so she's gonna wait in her room for a bit, but get dressed in the standard Valerie outfit, and goes down to them having. I'm assuming everyone wants to eat breakfast, or at least gathers at the breakfast table. And it's just like, would y'all mind joining me in my room after breakfast? And then she doesn't wait for an answer and goes back to her room.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. What is going through each of your characters' minds as she walks in and says this and then quickly leaves?
I think the first thing that comes to Miko's mind is just like concern, almost out of habit. But like, I don't know. She's had a lot of thinking to do, and I think I said this before. I don't know if it was on call, but like May's whole thing is on the bottom of Miko's priority list of things to think about at night. So yeah, I guess she kind of saw this coming and is, just willing and to hear her out if she's got something to say.
Okay, Guy?
Guy is honestly a little bit relieved that it seems like she wants to explain it, because Guy had kind of tried to be like, do you want to fess up? And she was like, no. And he was just gonna like leave it, but Guy likes doing the right thing, and it was kind of eating at him not knowing what was happening. So at least it's like, okay, at least I'm gonna get like an answer of like what's going on with that whole thing.
Yeah. And Doc, I know you and May had already talked, but does any thought come to mind?
Yeah. I mean, Doc has already sort of sorted out her own feelings on the whole situation, but they appreciate that May is coming to explain it to all of them. Yeah, I think they just appreciate that this is happening, and they hope it won't complicate matters too much, because they're also definitely thinking about, like, Guy is a samurai and is friends with Mina. This might be a conflict of interest.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I said Guy was relieved, but he's also a little like shit, like I don't know what to do. Like he wants to tell Mina, but also like kind of just protecting everyone is in his like priorities, so we'll just see what happens there.
As you all walk to May's room, you actually do see Mina walking past. She looks disheveled. Or disheveled. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Yeah,
I
disheveled.
think it's disheveled.
Yeah.
Disheveled. I saw it in my mind.
It's definitely the second one.
Okay, disheveled. She looks disheveled. Some of her white hair is kind of like messily, like out of her, like leaking out of her helmet. You can
Girl,
kind
dress
of,
code.
you can kind of assume that usually she has it like in a bun or whatever, like in her helmet. But it's kind of like it was very messily put up and is kind of peering out, and she's kind of hunched over, and she looks tired as she walks past. Do any of you say
the
anything?
war that's happening.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. I forgot a little bit in my excitement to get Yukio all of his vaccines.
And I was so enamored with getting Yukio vaccinated that I forgot I lived in a world where war existed.
Yeah.
Do any of you say anything to her as she walks past?
I mean, Guy probably just says like morning general.
Damn.
Yeah, Miko probably just says good morning.
Mina kind of like weakly waves at you guys, and she says, I gave some documents to B4. He'll update you on your next. Yeah. And she just walks past.
Good God.
Mm.
Yikes.
So you are now at May's door.
Okay. Who's gonna knock?
Use the knock spell.
Oh God, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I was talking to Charlie about my spells, and I have a spell called Knock, and it's kind of fucked up. But not doing that.
Knock is the one that just like automatically unlocks stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
If it's a mundane lock, it automatically unlocks it. If it's a arcane lock, it unlocks it for 10 minutes. The drawback is that when you use the spell, it instantaneously creates a sound that can be heard from 300. It's either feet or miles away. So not doing
Just
that.
Wake everyone up and also burst into May's room.
Yeah, no, not doing that. Miko can just knock normally on the door.
Yeah.
Come in.
Okay.
Miko opens the door.
What do we see?
May is just standing in front of the door, still in the kind of Valerie cosplay. Um, and then like she kind of like ushers them in, and then like closes the door behind the last one. Is did Yukio come?
That's up to. I'm gonna say that Yukio will be equipped and unequipped at like Guy's choice.
All right, well, he's still his own person. He's not my Pokemon.
No, he still is a
Yukio is
person.
your familiar.
He
Hey,
still is a
wait.
person, but if you tell him like, but since he's like your kid, you would kind of know if he's like coloring with crayons or standing right next to you.
Okay, I would say Guy has told Yukio to hang out and do his own thing.
Okay.
Like
Stay
finish
behind.
eating his breakfast or something.
Yeah, finish eating your breakfast.
Just hanging like B4 is watching over him right now.
Yeah, explore the castle. Don't get into trouble.
Starts
You
drawing
say-
on the
Don't
walls.
go into Princess Dahlia's room because she's really sick and you're not.
Yes,
You're not fully
yes.
vaccinated yet.
Do not. Yeah. Do not bother Princess Dahlia. Do not bother Mina. If you need something, go ask before.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Yukio is hanging with before then.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, May ushers everyone in and closes the door, and it's just like, so how was breakfast?
Breakfast was fine. What did you
Okay, so I haven't been completely honest with y'all. To be honest, my name is actually Ripple Maker, but you can call me May for short. I just happened upon an invitation to the castle, and I just took it upon myself to take the opportunity to maybe make some money. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I I am helping out. I am enjoying helping out. But yeah, I have not been telling the entire truth.
Oh. And Miko kind of just goes silent. She doesn't look like angry or even disappointed. She just kind of looks confused, but she doesn't have any questions. She's just confused.
Now, if you wanna kick me out, that's understandable. I'll find something else to do. But what I absolutely need, please do not tell Mina, Dahlia, B4. Don't tell anyone in charge here. Please don't talk to any other samurai about it. I don't think they will look upon me very favorably. Especially during this time of war preparations. They might suspect me as a Brenton spy, which I am not. I am not a spy. So please don't tell them. They might kill me. I don't know.
So, your name is Ripple Maker.
Yes.
You are here for money.
Yeah, but, you know...
Can I assume that you have borrowed the identity of the real Valerie Winklebottom who we saw yesterday?
Yeah, and I have not done anything to her. I've not threatened her to stay silent or anything. Just borrowing her name.
Do you believe you've caused anyone any harm while being here?
Probably not. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Just you know.
May I need a yes or no. Do you believe you've caused anyone harm by being here?
Well, that's a tricky question. I do believe I have not hurt anyone. I'm just, I'm the same old fun cat lady that you're all friends with. Just different name is all.
Do you plan to help others while being here?
Yeah. I love helping my community now. I'm a changed woman. But if you don't want me here, I can leave.
I really don't want to tell Mina. I don't think that would be fair, but I need you to convince me why I shouldn't.
I don't really have many other places to go. So this has been a very nice opportunity for me just to kind of settle down and look, I am not hurting anyone. I'm in fact helping Mina out. And if she finds out, she might excommunicate me, whatever. And then that would just be less help to y'all in general. So it's probably in your best interest to keep me here and not tell them, right?
Roll a charisma.
Oh my god.
Oh god. What did I changed it to +4. Wait, I'm gonna roll the May one. 9.
You can interpret that 9 how you want.
Me or Guy?
Andy.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm being like a Debbie Downer, but truly
No,
being
you're-
in character.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you need
You
to
are
be in character.
you are telling a
Police officer.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
Guy, I'm not a cop. Guy's not a cop. But you are telling a cop
Yeah.
that you are lying about your identity to be in the palace.
Yeah. No, you're totally fair.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily like telling a cop. It's sort of I would almost compare it to like standing in the White House and telling a Secret Service member that you are
God.
Yeah,
that
you know
you're
what?
actually not
That-
a real member of Congress.
That's a much better kind of comparison. Yeah.
Mika's just glad that Guy's doing the interrogation and not her.
Guy is not glad that Guy is doing the interrogation. This is his least favorite part.
May like stands next to Doc and like puts an arm around him and is like, "Look, Doc's cool about it. We're like, everything's fine."
Doc gives a I did the gesture in real life before remembering that no one else can see it. It does like the so-and-so gesture, you know?
Oh yeah. This.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's sign language for 100%.
No.
I don't think that's right either.
Look. And then I start rummaging around and I get my I get the mirror of truth. And I'm like, "Here, ask me any question And I will tell you the truth, and you can prove it with this, to see that I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm actually here to help. You can ask me anything. And I
Actually,
hand it-
wait, we're level 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doc has Zone of Truth.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let this happen. Sit down.
Yeah, fuck this mirror.
No, no, actually, okay, wait, I'm thinking about it. I don't think Doc would cast Zone of Truth right now.
Mm-hmm. And I hand the mirror to Guy.
Guy puts the mirror at his side and says, "Would it be in our best interest to trust you right now?"
Yes.
And then he holds up the mirror and says, "Are you lying?"
the mirror. So the way that the mirror kind of works, which is soon kind of realized, is it has it kind of carves out glowing letters that say true or false.
Mm.
Ooh.
And it starts to carve false, and then it starts to carve true, and then it starts to carve false again until the entire mirror is covered in true, false, true, false, true, false.
Yeah, because it's an
Doc-
opinion. It's
Yeah.
the future's undecided.
Doc
Ugh.
like side eyes Guy when they ask that question because they're thinking like, wow, that's a really ambiguous that's a really ambiguous thing that you've asked there.
Well, I should have let you know maybe that it is you can only use it like once a day. So I hope you got what you want.
The mirror kind of like cleans itself, and you can tell that it's gonna let you try again.
Okay.
It gave you a trial run out of pity.
It's becoming increasingly obvious how much Guy dislikes interrogation. Partly because he just kind of seems bad at it.
It really is just. I need to turn you in. I need to. But I really don't want to. But it's my job to. But you seem cool.
I'm cool. We're cool. We're all cool here.
And now, not right now.
Okay. Me and my big mouth.
Okay, here's what we'll do. I will give you till the end of this week to prove to me why I should not tell Mina. Does that sound fair? Because as it's been, I don't think I've seen you help us in a fight.
She did
That
kill that one guy.
I did kill that one guy.
While she was completely drunk the entire time. So I don't even know if that was, a sound mind kind of decision.
You know what? I agree. I see what you're saying, and I agree. I will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am only here to help by the end of this week.
I really hope you are, because I don't want to give Mina any more shit to have to deal with.
Yeah, and that's another thing. We don't need to tell her this. We she doesn't need all this, right?
Right.
So, what's on the agenda then? Gonna pick up some trash? Gonna hunt down some bad guys?
Before
Guy
knocks on your
leaves.
door.
Oh,
Okay, I guess Guy goes to leave and is face to face with B4 then.
like his fist is up, about to knock. And you open the door.
Yukio is standing next to him and kind of like punching B4's head. because B4 is making like very loud like train horn sort of sounds, very clearly trying to alert you to something, and Yukio is kind of like punching him, hoping that he'll stop. B4 prints out a few documents that presumably have been held inside of them, and there are 4 documents, and it is from Mina, and it says, hello, Public Appearance Committee. I apologize for my absence. I've been ... dealing with a lot. As you may know, Dahlia has shown no signs of getting better, so I will be attending to her 24/7. I do not trust anyone to enter her room. She says, sadly, even you, Guy. I hope that you understand why. And she says, now, on to your next assignment. We have already spoke to Brenton, and the war seems imminent. Our next move is to talk and gather to our allies. Let me sort my notes. She says, there is a nearby clan that we have connections with. They have provided us with unique and valuable intel in the past, and many of our bravest assassins have come here. Today is the opening of the train. She has put a little smiley face. And she says, this is a very exciting development for the Allies, as this train will connect all of our cities and will make travel much easier. Now, the train leaves today, and the time she writes down is in about 2 hours. And she says, you need to be on this. The next train will not come for a few days, as there will be maintenance done in Living Shadow. And then she says, oh, Living Shadow, right. Living Shadow is the Tabaxi clan that we have connections with, and they are the first allies we would like you to speak with. They are extremely professional, but also quite stealthy. I predict that they will treat you well there. And there's an indent. There's a next paragraph. She says, the train will be disguised as a normal civilian train, so it is in your best interest to get in line as soon as possible. I pray that I have not forgotten anything, and I wish you well. And it's signed Mina.
All right, train time.
Sorry for breathing into the mic. I'm trying.
No, you're fine. Well, right then.
Right. Time for a train that is in no way significant.
Hey, Yukio, do you want to go on a train?
He nods very, very excitedly.
All right, train time, everybody.
Before you leave the room, May closes the door very quickly, and it's like, we don't need to do this, right? Like,
Do what?
Like, I mean, the train, they got it on lockdown, right? We could probably, our expertise is probably best used somewhere else, right? Like, maybe thwarting some, villains? We got, yeah?
Doc,
No,
Doc
you're-
just... Oh, okay.
Sorry. Miko goes, May, you're not doing a very good job.
Okay, I know this might seem a little bad after what just happened, but it's just my opinion. I don't think it's a very good idea. Is all.
No, I think it's a great suggestion because it'll make it really easy for me to decide whether to rat you out or not.
Oh, okay, I see your point.
May I want to be on your side here.
Yeah.
Please don't make that too hard for me.
Okay, yeah, we'll go. I just, if anything goes wrong, though, don't say I told you. Don't say I didn't tell you. So don't come crying to me. I just don't think it's a good idea. That's all.
Okay, well, thank you for your input. It's always nice to get everyone's side of things.
Yeah, just my 2 bits, just my 2 cents. Well,
Okay.
after y'all. She opens the door and holds her hand out.
All right, let's go.
All right. So, you kind of vaguely knew that a train was being built. All the other kind of stations in the different allied territories have already, kind of finished their part of the tracks, but the track leading to Vadronis has only been completed recently because it is like the last stop. So as you travel to the very edge, the outer ring of the city, you see that the large gash in the wall has been kind of transported into like a train station. The gash provides room for the train to fit through, and you see a massive black train just pumping out so much smoke. And it's this really like majestic view because there is a lot of gold streaks going down it. And you see this massive line of people excitedly getting on the train. And as you make your way through the line, you realize that you have been in the line for quite a while. And by the time you reach the, ticket taker, you realize you have about 10 minutes left before the train leaves. The ticket taker says, "Well, I'm sorry, y'all, but we're full. Do you have y'all's priority passes? That's the only way I can let you on."
Oh, I think I left mine in my other pants. I sucks.
Yeah, do we have priority passes?
You do not have priority passes.
Mina didn't give us priority passes to Mina. Okay, wait. Sorry. Okay, so like in session 2, like in universe, a couple weeks ago, Mina decided that the best course of action would be to hire like 4 random guys by random selection and then bring them over to a diplomatic meeting to stop a war. And decided like the person she's going to pick for the diplomatic meeting is the one character who very obviously seemed anxious about it and then didn't prep her on how to like navigate the political situation. And now it's been like a couple weeks later and she has just like, bro, okay, sorry. I love Mina so much. I think they need like an actual royal advisor.
Like Mina thought this was going to be like Chosen One plot, but it ends up being idiot plot, and it's going great. I
love Mina so much. I really think that she is just overworked. She is a samurai general, and they need to hire an actual political advisor for this.
Yeah.
She says, "Well, no priority pass, no entry. I'm sorry."
Well,
Guess we'll try
Do we have
later.
a smart one on the team? Who's our strategist?
I don't... Let's check the character sheets.
Let's see, who has the highest intelligence?
Not like meta-wise, I just mean for reals.
Oh.
Wait, do you mean like table talk wise, or just like in character? Never mind. I'm okay. Out of character. There are two immediate solutions that I can see to this that we can talk through. First, which I assume is probably not going to work because it would be far too easy of a fix. Is if we have some sort of other show of like the royal seal or something from one of the letters we got from like Dahlia or some other missive that Mina has previously given us that we can be like, oh yeah, we're here on behalf of the princess. I don't know if that would work, or just explaining.
I was thinking that, but I can't like think of any proof, because even the documents that we got wasn't like official princess's orders. It was just Mina being like, I need y'all on that train. So, you know.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if we could get away by just explaining that we're the public appearance committee and we're on a diplomatic mission. The other thing that immediately comes to mind, probably just because we had that talk with May, is that May somehow sneaks us onto the train.
Yeah, I was also thinking we need to figure out how to sneak onto that train.
Yeah.
You also have spells.
Yeah, I
You
was
also have
just gonna
spells.
say something that I can do is I could cast suggestion, wherein what it is spells, like if they fail a wisdom saving throw, I can like suggest that they do something, and then for the next 8 hours they'll just do it, as long as none of us like punch them in the face.
Wow.
like
We're
that.
getting so what is it? Oh my god. Andy, what's the name of the second arc of the Adventure Zone Balance?
Murder on the Rockport Limited.
Yep, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was also thinking that. I didn't say it though.
Oh yeah.
I forgot what the
yeah.
arc was called.
We all know that I get a little sneak peek. I never get like important information, but Haley was like, there'll be a train, and oh my god, I was like, train episode, freaking, like, this is all we need. I'm so excited. Train episode.
My first
They
thought.
even had a whole bit in the Adventure Zone where they were trying to get on the train and they were failing and they had to like cast a spell on the person they were talking to.
And then they made Dumbo Dead kill himself.
Yeah, and then they made Dumbo kill himself.
Going based off of the name of the Murder Express, is that what you said?
Murder on the Rockport Limited.
Okay, not the Murder Express.
Oh my god.
It's like the Polar
Knowing me,
Express,
though,
but
I'm
rated
like,
R.
A bit of Spike's death train.
Yeah, Haley, is this your real actual trolley problem? Are you gonna
Oh,
be like,
God.
Oh my god.
and then there's Dahlia on the tracks ahead of you,
Oh
and
my.
Mina on the other side.
Oh my
There
God.
you go.
I would never do that because y'all would squish Dahlia.
But I was just thinking of the Adventure Time episode that I'm assuming there was also a murder on the Rockport Express or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
my
because it's
God.
all references to a murder on
The Orient
the
Express.
Orient
Oh, right,
Express.
that is a thing, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Murder on the Train was not invented by the McElroy brothers.
Yeah.
That's
Or
like,
Adventure Time.
It actually
the
was
Barbie
invented by
movie
Adventure
has
Time?
its own. The Barbie movie has its own like Barbie Mount Rushmore, and there's this one screenshot that's like, "Yo, nice Naruto reference."
I remember that. That
That's
was
really funny.
hilarious.
Oh my god.
Why did Naruto have Mount Rushmore in it?
I don't know, it was kind of sick though.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, yeah. Why did
That
they
was
have
not an American
Ninja?
show.
They had Ninja Mount Rushmore.
Ninja
didn't
Mount
they?
Rushmore is infinitely better than regular Mount Rushmore.
That's true.
You're right. That's correct.
Sometimes I just think about the fact that one of America's landmarks is just some fucking guys,
Yeah, just their heads.
You know,
just their heads.
you could be like, why did they have Mount Rushmore? That really takes me out of it. But I think they have like microwaves in Boruto, and when I learned that, I was like, the
They have
immersion's
dinosaurs in Boruto.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, the fucking dinosaurs.
Like
Sasuke
even
has
just
a whole
in
arc where he's just getting his ass kicked by like velociraptors.
yeah,
gone.
even
No.
just in regular like vanilla Naruto, his favorite food that he eats every day is instant ramen in styrofoam cups.
Yeah, I think that like we do see a microwave or something in Naruto's
Yeah,
house.
actually,
It might be like a
in
kettle.
regular Naruto, they have that whole episode where Naruto opens up his like mini fridge
Oh
in
yeah,
his
and the
apartment
milk is
and drinks
expired.
expired
That's
milk.
so
Yeah.
true, actually.
It's so weird. Anyway, we need to go back.
Anyway, yeah, let's
Yeah,
figure out how
But
the
this
fuck
she's
we
just kind of
conversation
watching
was
you guys
happening
like,
in
oh my
character.
god.
We're talking about Naruto in front of the fucking conductor or whatever.
Yukio, you think Yukio is signing, but he's just practicing his jutsu.
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
This kid's
Oh my
awesome.
god.
We got the
Um,
coolest 10-year-old this side of the Mississippi.
We got our own Boruto.
No. Oh,
He
wait.
shakes
Does
his
that mean
head.
I'm Naruto?
I guess
He
so.
shakes his head
No.
and he finger spells I am Naruto.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You know what, buddy? You're absolutely right. Okay, we need to sneak onto this train. Or do y'all got manipulation spells?
I think it sounds like you're trying to do something illegal.
No. He
Yes.
covers where he thinks Yukio's ears would be. He's like, no. Yes. We need to get on that freaking train. Just, it wasn't my idea.
Well, I do know a couple manipulation spells, and I have one in particular that I think might work, but I want to make sure that we agree to do it, so I'm not just wilding over here.
Manipulation is wrong and unjust. But he's like, guy nods his head up and down, like, yes, please do that.
So when Miko over here does manipulation, it's alright.
I'm
Okay,
not
all right, we
commenting
can
on
talk
that.
about this,
Yeah.
May, if you would like to.
I-
We can discuss that.
I just think it would be the correct thing to do to try to go back and maybe we can ask them to wait just a little bit longer. We can go get our priority passes. Or
The
we can-
ticket taker says, I'm not even from this town. Why would I wait for y'all?
Because you're nice and I'm very pretty. Wink.
She says, ew.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, so is murder off the table?
Doc-
or-
Doc-
Someone said ew to you, you stabbed them in the back
Yeah,
and they
that's
died.
true.
Doc actually gasps.
May reaches for her dagger.
No!
Not like actually pulling it out, but just like a hand hovering over it.
She says, are you threatening me? And a
Okay.
few samurai look over.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
Doc
glaring
starts
at her.
Doc starts pulling May away, and like we go to have the conversation somewhere a little more private.
Can you
A
believe the
few
nerve?
samurai are staring at you now.
I
Okay.
waved them off.
Miko,
All good. Thumbs up.
Miko,
They return the thumbs up and return to their.
Great.
okay. Miko
That's
walks.
the benefit of having a fucking government official on your team.
I was thinking of pulling the like, yeah, well, I'm a samurai, but like, it's like, okay,
I guess
Cool.
she's not even from here, so
She's not
yeah,
even
who
from here.
cares?
Miko walks up to the ticket taker and she's like, how do we get... Is it too late to get a priority pass? Or...
She says, priority passes are given to those who have official business. And unless you have official business, I think it is way past due for your priority pass.
Do we have the papers that Mina gave us? Can we show that? Does that work?
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Guy walks up. Samurai-like. And says, well, actually, we are here on official business.
Roll a charisma check.
Oh my god.
Can I
What's my-
wait before
what's my
before he
modifier?
does this? Can I cast bless? No, bless is not the correct one. There's a different one.
Is it like enhanced ability or
the
something?
shield lights up.
No!
No, there is a spell to just like enhance ability checks, and I don't know which one it is.
I think I have a similar spell. Is it just like enhance ability? Because that's what mine's called.
Oh, I don't have that, but if you can cast that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll cast enhance ability, and let me just see the specific. Yeah. I cast enhance ability on Guy, and I grant him with the Eagle Splendor, which gives him advantage on charisma checks.
All right.
Nice.
Roll your charisma.
Okay. So that's a 16 minus 1, which is 15.
Not too bad.
Advantage. And then a 14 minus 1, which is 13. So 15
You got 15.
is my roll. Mm-hmm.
Okay. She says, "Oh, well, hello, samurai. You are." And she kind of puts her hand to your armored chest, and she says,
Oh, it's because she's straight. Okay.
Fuck.
Oh
and she says, what kind of official business you want, samurai?"
no.
Miko very silently goes, "You."
We are here by order of Princess Dahlia.
She says, I have no clue who that is, but well, maybe, and she starts to try to lift your helmet.
Oh God!
Oh, I can't do that.
She
Push
says,
my helmet back down.
she kind of makes an angry face, and she says, "Why? You want me to let you on this train for no reason, and won't even give me some sugar?"
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
my God!
Girl.
Oh my God!
She puts her hand on your chest again, and she says, "So let's try again. If you want on this train, you gotta give me a kiss."
Okay. Bad.
I think Doc should try. Say that out loud.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I
Fucking shit.
Guy seems very nervous right now. Just letting everybody know.
Okay,
Yeah.
He's very not happy with what's happening. He's very uncomfortable.
May is
She's just kind of
snickering
like
to herself.
making hand circles on, like, finger circles on
Okay.
your chest.
Okay. Am I? Is it fine if I just rapid fire cast another spell right now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a cantrip anyway, so it's fine.
Oh my God.
I like kind of point my finger to Guy, and I whisper like, "Guy, I can cast a spell right now to make the situation a little better for you if you need it, but I'm not gonna do it if you don't say it's okay." And then Guy can.
You can respond to this message.
Yeah, you can respond in a whisper that only I can hear.
That was really vague, but sure.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to cast suggestion right now, and just try to it says I suggest a course of activity, and I need to, yeah, I suggest an activity, and then they have to make a wisdom saving throw, whatever that looks like. If whatever
Intelligence, I guess.
Huh?
I said, I guess I'll do, like, intelligence.
Yeah. And then if they fail that, they do what I say.
All right. Let's see. She rolled a 12.
Okay. Fuck shit. Oh god. I rolled a 2. A 2, but plus 2, so that's a 4. Yeah, that didn't work.
All right.
There's no adverse effects if it doesn't work, though, so.
All right. She's still just rubbing up on Guy.
I give another message to Guy and I say, sorry, it didn't work.
Oh my, you literally said, hey, I'm gonna try something, and then nothing fucking happened. You hear the train horn go off, and it says, final boarding, 5 minutes.
Okay. Guy internally cringes to himself, but takes her hands and says, there's nothing more I would want than that, but I may be stuck here forever if I start, and we need to get on that train right now.
Oh my god!
She swoons and like puts her hand to her forehead as if like almost fainting, and she says, "Samurai, promise you'll come back for me."
Doc
Of
is,
course.
covering Yukio's eyes.
She says, "Okay."
And you'll know it's me because I'll be wearing this armor. So just walk up to the first person you see who looks like this and be their problem.
She rubs her. She kind of like runs a finger over your chest again, and she says, "I will wait for the day where I see what's underneath here." And then she
May tries to uncover Doc's hands on Yukio's side.
roll a strength check.
9.
Is
Hey, Doc.
this okay. That's cocked. That's an 18.
Okay.
Plus 1.
Doc's hands do not fucking move. She says, "All right, I'll let you and your friends on." And she kind of like is very flushed, but then like moves to the side to let you on.
Okay.
Great, thank you. We won't forget this. All right, come on, let's go, guys.
As you take your first steps, Doc, well, you all hear, but you hear an old voice, and he says, "Here's my priority pass." And then you hear 3 very feminine voices saying, "And here's ours." And Doc, you get such an intense like shiver across your entire body, because for a second you feel as if you recognize that man's voice.
Can
You
I
have never like felt this before. It is like a deep like unearthing that you are feeling.
Oh, okay. So it's not Team Rocket in disguise as
I was literally just about to turn to Charlie and be like, does May have evil stepsisters?
Oh, she's Cinderella.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. So this is like so Doc like feels this sort of deep something, this like deep recognition. Sorry, I'm just asking again. It's not secretly Rain dressed up as an old man with a big beard.
You can't like see any of these people. This was just like as you were walking on the train, you heard this behind you, and you didn't kind of feel anything with the female voices, but with this older man's voice, you feel like a deep recognition.
Could I do some sort of intelligence check to see if it's I guess, do I think it's someone that I've heard recently, or if I could, like, place when I've heard this?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Alright, that's 17 plus something.
Okay. You kind of like stop in your tracks and are overcome with a deep, like, kind of primal sadness that you've never felt before. And you don't know how you know this, but you feel as if this was the first voice you ever heard.
Oh. Okay.
God.
Is that, as Doc comes to this realization, I think they whip around to see if they can find whoever said that.
As you whip around, the old man you see, he is a human. He has an eye patch over his eye. He has a kind of like he's very clearly balding, but he's trying to keep it professional and sleek. He has a very short beard and like a few scars on his face, and he is wearing a like doctor uniform. And behind him are the three ladies. They are dressed in showgirl outfits. They're wearing like red leotards with like extravagant feathers in their hair. There is one holding kind of like a suitcase, and she has like is very pale and has ginger hair. Then there is kind of like a tanned one, and she has short curly hair. And then there is a darker skinned one, and she has also very short hair.
Got a Dr. Pimp on her hands.
Yeah, how the fuck did they get priority passes and we didn't?
Yeah. I mean, I as the player am intensely curious about why these showgirls are here, but Doc is I think Doc sees the uniform, and like he like sees, he recognizes the like doctor's coat, and he immediately puts together who this is, and I think for like the first time, Doc is like Doc completely forgets anything of like any orders he was given at what he was actually here to do. Doesn't even like say anything to the others or even take notice of where they're going on the train. He just immediately starts like walking up to the sky.
Okay. He says, whoa there. Is something wrong? Do you need assistance?
Oh my god, I have no idea what Doc would say, and well, I guess they wouldn't know either. Doc? God, sorry, I really don't know what to do. Doc just kind of stands in front of this guy for a minute, and then rips off the mask and says, "Thank you."
He looks at you and he says, you're welcome. And he brushes past you and walks by.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Doc was expecting that. Doc was 100% expecting that, honestly, that this guy would have no idea who they are. Like obviously this guy would not remember every single like person he's worked on. But like even though they expected it, it still hurts a little more than they thought it would. And they put the mask back on and they go to find where everyone else went.
I'm in so much pain.
God damn.
What the fuck?
God.
Doc's character moments are always the worst.
No, yeah, like I don't even know who this guy is, but when he didn't recognize you, my heart like fucking sank. I was like, no.
Yeah, Doc knew it would happen, and they're not surprised that this guy didn't recognize them. They're just surprised that it hurt that much.
As you walk past, the show ladies kind of sit in a shared seat behind the doctor, who sits in his own seat with his bag to his side, and he's holding his cane, kind of like running his thumb over it. And Guy, you notice that the darker skinned show lady is staring daggers at you.
Whoa.
Do I know this person?
You do not recognize her.
I wave. Hello.
She continues staring at her, and then one of the other show ladies kind of like shakes her arm and then like points forward, and she returns to like sitting down, staring straight ahead.
Oh my god, I know who they are.
Oh my god, that's fucked up.
The
What
fuck is going
is
on
happening
here?
on this train? What's
Already
happening
this
on
train
this
sucks.
train?
Just
I know who they are. I'm not going to say anything.
this is important for me to mention, but as we were passing the ticket master to get on the train, May hissed at her like under her voice, just like wench,
Oh my god.
and then got on the train. Just wanted to put that there.
Okay, I also want to say in character, Guy has the realization that he thinks he knows who these people are, but like without the proper evidence to support it, it would be a wild thing to bring up, so he's not going to. Like that would be like, where the fuck did you get that?
So the train begins to move, and I'm assuming that none of you have been on a train, since this is like the first train basically invented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you see the outside world turn into these streaks, and you know that the journey is going to take around like 5 or 6 hours. You know that you're going to arrive in the dead of night. What do you guys have any like specific thoughts as you kind of like watch Vidronis go off into the distance and you realize that you are leaving town?
I think Miko is just like fucking, she can't believe that like this is where her life has gone. She kind of expected to just be born and die in the temple, and she's like, not only she's been all over the city, like all over the rings from the very center to the very edge. She's also been to another kingdom, and now she's going to see this like clan of fucking assassins or whatever, and she's like, what the fuck is going on?
It starts off very tender, and then she's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
I think Guy's having very similar thoughts of like, yes, you know, he's lived in the inner circle for a while, but it just hit like, I grew up in like a fishing town, and now I'm on this like train that's going so fast, and I'm a samurai, and I have talked to the princess, and it's a lot.
What's May feeling?
May is staring out the window for at least the this beginning portion. She's just sitting next to the window staring out and like death gripping her dress. And if and just very anxious.
It's messed up.
Is Doc feeling anything besides empty?
Doc is Doc is just sort of staring out the window and is committing that voice to memory. Or, well, I think they already have the voice itself kind of committed to memory, but just like just over and over in his head is just playing that like older man saying, here's my ticket, here's my ticket, here's like my premium pass, do you need anything? And he's just playing that in his head over and over.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah.
I can't fucking. Anyway.
You
I'm
did
the
this!
DM.
You
I'm
did
the
this!
DM. I'm the DM. So as the world kind of passes you by, it very quickly goes dim and then dark, and then the moon is out. And Yukio, he's sleeping with his head on your lap, guy. And I think, what's up?
Can I ask like how the train is set up? Like are we like on two chairs like facing each other? Like is this like a Harry Potter
Oh, good question.
room thing?
It's kind of like there's two chairs on one side and then two chairs on the other side, like facing each other.
Mhm.
And then there's like two rows of this.
Okay.
So there's like the middle kind of empty area where people can like walk. But yeah. So all of you have kind of fit into one. I'm gonna assume that Miko and Yukio are small enough to have fit into like one seat.
Oh my
So you all
god.
can kind of
Yeah,
fit
Yukio
into, like,
can
one.
fit in my lap. So yeah.
I have to know the seating arrangement.
Also, I don't know if y'all saw, but Chelsea said BRB.
Oh shit, I did not see that.
I was also gonna ask for a break, because I need the restroom. So
Alright.
That would be a good time.
Great,
We're on the
now.
train.
alright, I'm pausing the recording.
See y'all in a bit.
See you in the future.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
And we are back. And nothing
we're
happened. So let me get my notes straight so I can meet where we are in the story. Okay. So it has become nighttime and everyone has fallen asleep. Except for you, Guy. You kind of just like stare straight ahead. Or
I don't
out the
sleep.
window.
I need to protect my son.
Yeah. You need to
And
protect
the
your
rest
son.
of the party, by extension.
He kind of like obviously you kind of feel like this sense of responsibility about all of them, and they're all kind of like May is sleeping on Doc's shoulder or something that's happened before. Doc, you can only really see his eyes like closed through the mask, but he's kind of just like sitting in a normal position. Miko can comfortably lay down on the seat. So she's sleeping like that, and Yukio is in your lap. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, 'cause even though Guy was kind of very much threatening May, he still wants to make sure that everyone's safe.
Oh. I kind of love May constantly leaning onto Doc.
Mm-hmm. It's so
Yeah, it's
Um,
very sweet. I liked it. That's the thing.
You kind of also realize that the rest of the passengers, because there are other passengers, I forgot to describe them. But it's just kind of like random individuals in the separate seats. They are all sleeping too. What you Guy notice is that the showgirls have not like said anything for like a couple of hours, but they are all awake. The doctor kind of like mumbles something to them and then walks down into a different cart. The ginger pale showgirl looks around and sees you, Guy, and kind of like jumps a little bit. And she goes, I couldn't tell if you were sleeping or awake there, bud. And one of the showgirls like punches her. And she says, well, are you not tired? And she's talking to you.
Is it really obvious that I'm awake? Because you can't really see me.
You kind of like have your arms crossed and are like kind of looking at them because you noticed that they were awake.
Okay.
Girl, does she not see that Guy's Sans Undertale highlights are still on?
What? Wait, hold on. Say that again?
Do they not see that Guy's
God damn it.
I'm sorry, did I make you
that-
nervous?
that is
Yeah, you know what? Okay, anyway.
Is,
Well,
Resume. What did they ask? Sorry, I got distracted.
She asked, why are you still awake there, bud?
I gesture to the child in my lap and the people sitting around me.
She says, well, it's a train, buddy. What do you think's gonna happen? Like, you can take a nap, you'll be fine.
I'm gonna say Guy nods and leans back, but he doesn't go to sleep. He just pretends to.
She says, well, the dark-skinned girl says, like, don't talk to them. And she says, why? It's funny. And from her bag, you hear, it's funny.
huh?
Huh?
Oh god.
Huh?
They used like disguise or something.
Guy does not
Oh my
react.
god! Are they? Wait, is Team Rocket actually here but they're dressed as showgirls instead of having fake beards?
Oh my god.
You were like,
Oh my God.
is Rain not dressed as an old man and wearing a fake beard? And Haley was like, no. But Rain was actually dressed as a showgirl and wearing fake
Oh my
boobs.
god, and that's why
Now y'all
Ginger-
can kind of see why I realized, but I was like, that would be wild to be like, those sexy women are our enemies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
Dark
my god.
skinned one is Malik.
Yeah,
Dark one
I,
is Malik who
that's
still
what-
has a grudge against you.
that's what made me realize it. Is
Oh
fucking
my
Malik
God.
hates me.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Are you telling me
Yeah.
that you fucking knew that woman was Malik just because she didn't like you?
Yes. Yes.
Because everyone
Yes.
likes Guy.
Yes,
Everyone
exactly.
likes Guy. There's
That,
no
like-
one else who it could be.
Yeah, no, like Chelsea, you probably just said that as a joke, but that literally is it.
No, I wasn't joking.
Yeah.
I wasn't even
Oh my
joking.
God.
Like, one of the very first things we established in the first session that was unrecorded is that, like, all of the samurai love Guy. Guy is everybody's best friend, and this, like, random woman is flirting with him. Like, guy knows everybody. Everybody likes him. So, like, if it's not a backstory thing, I don't think there's any, like, reason anyone would dislike him except for Malik.
Yeah, because I fucking kicked him in the face and shot him in the hand.
Well, now we know that Doc's doctor friend guy didn't actually forget him, or not for sure.
I don't know what that's about.
That's probably like Argon or something.
I'm gonna say I don't think the doctor is in disguise. I'm gonna say I just think it's the three. Because, all right, from a meta perspective, I don't think Haley would put Argon in this session since we know that he's very plot relevant now. So we can't be like, "Hey, isn't that the Prince of Brenton?" You know. But that's my personal theory.
It would be so messed up if Doc just took off his mask and had an incredibly emotional, vulnerable moment with Argon.
Yeah, that would
that's what I think. That's what I think happened. That's what I believe.
I don't think that's what happened, but that's a very funny idea to have in your head, Charlie. So.
Well, thanks.
I'm also gonna say,
funny.
Since I realized it earlier, and since I established that Guy realized it but didn't say anything, like, Guy's pretending to go to sleep, but is very aware, especially after hearing them talk, that Guy knows who these people are, and is, like, on guard about it.
Okay.
God.
The doctor has left the cart. And the showgirls kind of mumble some stuff together. And then the kind of tan-skinned one, she says, Is that Kane's kid? And then the lights go out. And the train stops moving.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
Why do they know Kane?
Why do they know Kane?
Why do they know Kane?
Guy instinctually kind of like puts his hands over Yukio.
The lights go out, and when they come back on, the train, like I said, has halted in movement and kind of done like this great jolt. And all of the showgirls are gone, and all that is left is a bag from the doctor sitting in his seat.
Jesus fucking shit.
It's a bomb.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is our 9/11.
Oh my god. Okay.
Did the train stopping like jolt us awake or anything, or
Probably. It was going pretty fast.
was it like a immediate stop? Oh, shit.
It was an immediate stop. So I would
Okay.
say that you all got jolted awake.
Alright. Did the
if y'all start to like say shit, Guy puts his finger, like his index finger, up to his mask in a like shushing motion.
sorry, this is probably no, I'm not in character.
I know, I'm messing with you.
Okay. This probably doesn't matter, but when the train jolted, did it jolt when the lights went out, or did it jolt when the lights came back on?
It jolted when the lights went out.
Okay. And the lights were out for like what, like a second?
Like, I would say the lights were out for a few seconds, and when they came back on, the train had already been stopped, and the showgirls are gone, and all that is left is a bag.
Okay, cool. Miko just got flashbanged.
Okay. Guy says in a hushed tone, "Bad news, everyone. We got enemies on this train."
Why?
This might sound stupid and crazy, but those showgirls are the thieves that we fought before. Also, that bag was left behind, so I'm going to go investigate that. Everyone be on guard. So Guy gets up to investigate the bag.
Wait. Mika goes, wait. Do you think it might be magic? I have magic. I can do the magic thing where I check the magic. She's very
Sure.
tired.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Okay, I cast Detect Magic.
You don't sense any magic on it.
Okay. It's fine. Go.
Oh god.
Okay, so
It's
to
a parent
investigate
trap.
it, Guy is not going to like go up and kick it and pick it up, but he's going to very carefully like try and see if there's anything inside of the bag.
Inside is a candy wrapper.
What the fuck? Is that it?
Turned into a candy wrapper.
I'll stop.
Inside is a candy wrapper, and you see that something is written on it.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god. Okay, what does it say?
It says, "Too many doors open for the strong. For once, I wish there was one that would only open to the weak."
Jigsaw.
I
What
think
does that mean?
I think Doc would Doc would definitely recognize that like the bag was like with the doctor if the doctor was holding it earlier. So they probably like are peering over Guy's shoulder. Well, I guess not peering over. Guy's really tall. Peering next to, adjacent to Guy's shoulder.
I'm gonna say Guy read that out loud.
Okay.
Is everyone else around us awake too?
Or
They
they're
all
all
jolted
gone.
awake, but they're kind of just like sitting in their seat, like looking confused.
Mm.
Right. So tired of doors opening for the strong. I wish there was a door that would open for the weak. Wow. Doc is really like mentally struggling to figure out what's going on with this doctor guy. Okay. Well, we've got a riddle gang.
Which is really Guy's strong suit, I would say. Is my guess.
You can explore the rest of the train, by the way.
I would like to do that.
Yeah, immediately is that like literally the only thing that we notice? That there was just a suitcase where the doctor was and there's nothing else like amiss with the train from what we can see?
Yes, it's just that this bag and the train is not moving.
Okay.
Okay. We should probably check the front to see who's like driving the train, why it stopped. I think Doc is also going to preemptively cast Bless on the party.
Nice.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna. Okay. Just because I'm so protective, if Yukio wants to like hang out on Guy's shoulder, totally an option.
All right. Yukio gives you like uppies hands.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Yeah,
You give him uppies.
I do.
Okay. So you said you want to go to the front of the train?
Does Doc communicate that to the party, or was that just like table
Does
talk?
anyone? Do we want to split the party or do we want to all stay together?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just
To-
always think it's fun to split the party.
Yeah, you're fucked up.
Because Guy personally wants to investigate the back because that's where they headed towards, right?
Oh,
Oh, did
shoot.
they?
And he saw that, right?
Yeah. The
So he wants to go to the
doctor
back.
the doctor went to the front of like towards the front of the train, and the showgirls went towards the back of the train.
Well, we
okay.
didn't. We
God.
didn't see the showgirls move, right?
Only Guy did.
Okay. I assume Guy would communicate this to us.
Sure.
Okay, this is encouraging us to split the party, actually. Which is
Yeah.
fucked.
Mhm.
I think
I'm gonna
Doc
say
would
that you
point
don't
towards the
have
front.
to, but if
Yeah.
you want to, you can.
Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's a very bad idea. So,
As
you
a
know.
player, I think it's a bad idea to split up because if we're actually against our little Team Rocket team, that would be a full party against a full party. So like just strategically, it would be a bad idea to split up because right now we have like an even number of people between our two teams. But Doc, I think Doc would normally go for the strategic option, but right now they are very out of sorts, so they want to head towards wherever the doctor went.
Okay. As you pass a civilian car, I'm gonna start with Doc, and then we can kind of see what the rest of you do.
Are we
Who
gonna...
who wants to go with Doc? Who wants to go with Guy? Because I guess we are splitting the party because we're smart.
Yeah.
May's gonna go with Guy.
Okay, cool.
I think before Doc, okay. In that case, I think Miko will. Wait, you're going with who?
Guy.
You're going with Guy.
Do 3v3 and 1v1. Perfect.
But I'm really like scared though about that guy.
I'm okay. I'm also scared about that guy, and I'm also thinking like, shoot. Okay, but like, we only have 2 healers.
We don't. Okay.
Oh, that's very true. There would be no healers on the Guy May party. Guy May Yukio party.
Okay. I think Miko decides to go with Guy as well. But before Doc leaves, Miko casts heroism on Doc.
Oh. Doc nods in thanks and starts going to the front of the train.
All right.
Sorry to keep sorry.
You're good. What were you saying?
Sorry to keep having Doc spend all of his important character moments alone.
No, I think it's in character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would like to go support you, but Guy, in character, Guy would really be interested in, in the show.
Yeah. I would also love to come with the rest of you, so we can all fight together, and that's the more strategic option. But right now, Doc is just kind of out of it.
I think Miko would have, initially tried to follow Doc and then realize that nobody on the other team can heal, and then be like,
As we start, splitting off and going in our respective directions, May is like, "Don't worry, everyone. The Public Appearance Committee is investigating, and we will have the train moving shortly." And then she winks at Guy.
Great.
The citizens do look pleased and calmer now.
Awesome.
All right.
So, following with Doc, as you make your way towards civilian car and civilian car, this is a very large train. So you see, as you're walking towards the front, you see that part of a car is kind of blocked off. And on the door it says emergency clinic.
Emergency clinic?
Yeah.
Can Doc go in?
The door does not open.
Can Doc, knock on the door? Not as a spell, just physically knock on the door?
You knock on the door and you hear shuffling and nothing happens.
Okay. This isn't there's still further to go to get to the very front of the train though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Doc will absolutely keep this in mind, but will keep going towards the front of the train. And then if they can't find anything in there, they'll double back and figure out a way through the door.
Okay. You approach the very front of the train, and as you do, where you kind of would see the conductor, you see a man tied up, and he has a blindfold over his eyes and like a kind of another like a duct tape over his mouth. And you see electric shocks kind of coming off from the front of the train, like the controls, and you can see that someone has like cast magic to like make it stop working.
That son of a
Ooh.
bitch.
That fucking guy.
Okay.
Fucking
Yeah,
guy.
that guy. All right. Doc first takes off the blindfold. Doc takes off the blindfold and like makes eye contact with this person.
Do you take off the duct tape, or are they just staring at you?
I think makes eye contact and then kind of like I don't shoot. I think would probably like put a finger up to be like, hey, we need to be quiet, just because they're not sure what's going on, and then takes the duct tape off and tries to untie them.
Very loudly, he says, "That fucking old man."
Well,
Okay.
Man,
Say that again.
they just repeat back, "Old man," and they tilt their head to indicate it's a question.
And he says, he said he was lost and then he busted my shit. And they kind of he kind of like knocks his head onto the control, and he says, "I don't even remember struggling."
Wait, sorry, say that again?
He says, "I don't even remember struggling."
Doc definitely has like fully untied this person and is like her heart is kind of sinking right now, but she really like feels the need to investigate more. Okay, I mean, first, Doc is going to ask, are you injured?
He says, "No, just pissed off."
Okay, Doc nods. Shoot.
He says, "You know, I can call, I can fix this, right? But we can't move until that guy is captured. Like, you know, like I can't transport him to Allied territory. Like, you get that, right?" And he's kind of gesturing to you, like he doesn't really want an answer and is just like venting.
Doc nods. I think they, sorry, hold on a second. I put food in my mouth.
Okay.
why would you do that in the middle of your scene?
Sorry, I was hungry.
She hungry.
I hungry. It wasn't a good idea in retrospect.
When you hungry, you hungry. I don't know.
I get it. Haley, you
Okay.
know it would be so good? A Red Bull. Anyway, continue.
What the fuck you want me to do about that?
I don't know. Magic?
No. I deleted DoorDash. That's not in our lives anymore.
That's alright.
Okay. I think Doc repeats back the like yelling of that old man, and then tilts their head again and says, "Who?"
He says, I don't know, some doctor? Why does it matter?
Oh god, yeah, Doc's heart kind of sinks, and they nod, and I think they just start they just leave the room to go back to that door.
Okay. And what did they do at the door?
Oh, okay. Oh god.
Welcome to my
Doc-
door puzzle.
Welcome to your door puzzle. God, okay. Doc like knocks on the door again. This time a lot harder.
Nothing happens.
And they call out in the voice of like one of their patients that they previously had. Can you help?
The man inside says, "Oh, what's the issue?"
That works.
God, okay. Yeah. Oh no, the door puzzle where Doc has to communicate with another person.
Does Doc have
I will
recorded
tell
like
you,
children crying?
I will tell you, I've given you the instructions on how to beat this puzzle.
You have.
What did
Huh?
What did the
What?
sign say again?
Oh.
The sign says emergency clinic. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the sign says emergency clinic. There's also the weird riddle about the door opening for the week. Right. So what do we
You start singing "I'm Weak" by AJR.
Oh shoot. Guys, I literally don't know what to do. Any suggestions?
I think you got the right idea with just like pretending to be somebody who needs help.
Yeah, using a previous patient's voice.
Yeah, can Doc recall a patient visit where the patient was particularly distressed, you
Or
know?
particularly weak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, they don't. Shoot. Okay. I don't think I have enough stock phrases in the same voice to accomplish this without like any. Could I like roll an intelligence check to see if I can remember how much of like a patient like I can remember? I don't know.
I mean, Kenku need help too.
Well,
True. Yeah, sure. What if you were a little Kenku baby trying to say that you need help? It would be in different voices.
Yeah.
True.
Or maybe there's multiple children who are injured, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
If anything, the weirdness of it would probably be enough to investigate. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So I think they just like yeah, I think they just like repeat help.
He says, listen, it's things are a little complicated right now. Try to open the door for me. I need to ensure something. And roll a strength check.
Oh god.
Strength check. Okay.
Shit. Fuck.
Can I really? Okay.
What did you cast on
Okay.
Doc?
Doc.
I cast heroism.
Yeah. Can I? Okay.
That doesn't
Doc
increase
in-
their strength check, so it's fine.
Yeah. Doc in character would like remember the riddle from earlier, and I think like keeping that in mind, can they?
You can roll with
I'm-
disadvantage.
Yeah, I think purposefully like open the door very weakly. Okay, first roll is an 8, and the second one is a 5.
Yes.
Okay. The door opens for you, and you see the same old man with the eye patch, and he's sitting at a very like small desk. This is very clearly like a clinic made for like minor accidents that may happen on the train. And he looks at you surprised, and he says, "Oh, the Kinku." Any motions for you to sit down?
Doc closes the door behind them, and honestly, face to face with this guy, he does sit down.
Jesus Christ.
He says, "Well, you do not look hurt." And he kind of eyes you up, and he says, "Do you know me?"
Doc nods their head and says, "Yes."
He says, "I understand your limited vocabulary. Allow me to explain something. I've run into a bit of memory trouble, and I apologize for any inconvenience that might cause you. If we have met before, was it on friendly terms?" He says.
Doc nods again and says, "Yes," and kind of with their hand like puts their hand up to like about where their height is, and then like lowers it a bit to indicate that it was when they were younger.
He says, "Oh, when you were little, I get it." He holds out his hand, and he says, "Well, Dr. Castor, nice to meet you."
I'm gonna shit myself.
Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be Oh god.
Haley!
Oh my god, Haley! Haley! Doc like is surprised but shakes his hand.
He says, "Well, it was nice meeting you. I apologize for not being able to provide any clarity. Like I said, if we were close once when you were little, I greatly appreciate that." And he holds out a lollipop, and he says, "Here, for your trouble."
Doc takes the lollipop but doesn't get up from his seat. They ask, "Why have you come?"
He says, "Well, I am a doctor. Doctors are needed everywhere, even on trains."
God. Okay. Doc. Okay, memory problems.
He says, "Yes, in my old age, some years, decades, they fade away. But what I know is that my true goal is helping others. And he eyes you up and down and he says, Are you a doctor? That's wonderful. I always like seeing people of the same profession. Once again, I apologize for not providing you any clarity, but it was nice meeting you.
Oh my god.
Doc nods, and they stand up, and they go to the door. And when they're right in front of the door, instead of opening it to leave, they turn around, and blocking the door with their body, they cast Zone of Truth.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
He says, "Did you just?" And-
You have to pass a roll.
They would have to make a saving throw for it.
All right.
So it's
intelligence?
charisma.
Charisma? All right. Let me get my stupid app. Either way, he knows that you just attempted this.
Yeah.
He kind of... Let's see.
Yeah, the creature is aware of the spell, but I am also aware whether they passed or failed their check.
He rolled a 5.
Wow.
Okay. Do I also have to roll charisma?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 17 minus 1.
Okay.
All right. And he says, and he's stammering.
Okay, has he fully asked a question yet, or is he still stammering?
He's still stammering.
Okay, in that case, Doc repeats, "Why have you come?"
He is sweating, and he says, to help some comrades who have helped me. He kind of holds his head, and he says, I needed to make the train stop to feed the people, to get the supplies.
To feed the people, get the supplies. What happened?
He says, beyond the door, the door, and he's holding his head, and he says, I can't remember, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Doc plays back the audio of the conductor saying that old man, he and talking, the conductor complaining and venting about how the controls were destroyed, and saying and whatever he said about I didn't even put up a fight, and asks again, what happened?
He says, I came here with 3 individuals. 3 individuals who have helped me a lot in the past. And we represent an underground, an underbelly of what Vidronis does not want to see. And in there, I was performing my duty. Today, my job is stop the train.
Stop the train. 3 individuals named Rain?
He nods and he says, Rain, Sybil, Malik.
I guess Cat's not an individual.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is Cat a tiny sexy lady, or?
Doc like points back at this guy and like just to confirm goes named Dr. Castor.
He says, yes, that is my name. What was that?
No, sorry. I just said I, and then I trailed off because Doc is, honestly, after confirming all of this, I think Doc is kind of at a loss. In their head, when they heard, like, that this guy has memory problems, they were kind of hoping that, like, when Guy said, the 3 showgirls are actually the thieves in disguise, they were hoping that maybe this guy was also in disguise and that it wasn't really the man they thought. But knowing that this is actually Dr. Castor, I don't think Doc knows what they want to do about this.
He kind of like tears start to well up in his eyes, and he gets up and he says, I don't know why this spell is affecting me so. I want to tell you, I don't know. And he kind of crumbles to his desk and he says, the door. That's all I remember. I'm sorry.
Oh god, when he falls over, Doc like leaves his position off the door, completely forgets about guarding it, and like helps this guy up and has him sit down.
He says, I want to provide you clarity. I want to remember you. I don't know what I want.
Doc nods and repeats, I don't know what I want. And casts... Can you cast Detect Magic on a person?
Go ahead. I will let you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then would cast Detect Magic... the presence of magic within 30 feet. I can use an action to see a faint aura around any visible creature. So I would know what magics are in the room and what school of magic they're from. So do I see anything aside from my own like wisps of the zone of truth that I cast?
On his head, you see 5 like fingerprints as if they have like placed their entire hand over his face, and you see that they are glowing. And you can tell that it's not like it's not like locking anything in, more of that something was destroyed.
Okay. They point to themselves and they say, Doc. And then they point at Castor's head, and I don't think they have any way to like specifically communicate what's going on other than probably making their hands glow a bit as though they were going to cast something, but they like make one of their hands glow and then point to Castor's head. And like they rack their mind for something to say, and I think they just end up on, it's a bad omen.
he looks at you and he says, "Yes, I know. I've considered that my memory may have been wiped in a way. I too am a doctor." And he kind of chuckles.
Doc nods their head a little bit embarrassed that they got so like worked up about it that they forgot that he would probably suspect it himself.
He grabs onto your arms and he says, "I do not remember much from all of my life. I do not remember getting my degree. I do not remember my first patient." He says, "But you remember me. And that is the first time that someone has remembered me. And I feel like I exist. And I can't express to you how much I wish I could tell you who you are." He says, "But I can't. So I'm going to tell you who I am." He says, "I am Dr. Castor. I cannot remember my first or middle name. I am a human, and I cannot remember my age either. I assume I will be close to death in about 20 years." He kind of adjusts his eye patch, and he says, "My job in the rebellion is doorkeeper. I take people to the door, and I do not go past it. My job is to know where the door is." And he says, "That is my purpose. I am sorry that I cannot give you anything else."
Oh God. I think Doc squeezes his hand and nods and oh God. He nods and he asks, "What should I do?" And then pauses and very reluctantly asks in Guy's voice, "Do you believe you hurt anyone?"
He says, "Do not attack my friends. Well, I may not remember much. I do know that we are doing something good. And as for if I have hurt anyone, I think you know the answer to that. But I promise you that it is for the greater good and it is for the health of the underbelly."
Doc, lets go of his hand and just stands there for a minute, and, they are... God, they're doing their best not to really... They're doing their best not to, like, I guess, like, shake or anything. I think they are very nervously fiddling with their own cane, running their thumb over it. And, oh my God. In a very chipper voice that does not reflect how they feel at all. They, in like a very chipper woman's voice, they ask, "Okay, so, when do you want to make an appointment? Do you think you can come back in 2 to 3 weeks?"
God.
He laughs he kind of like wipes the tears away and he laughs pretty hard at this. And he says, "Oh gosh, I think I've heard that more times than I can count." Or I think anyway, I can't really. Anyway, he looks at you and he says, "I understand that your friends are against my friends. But I don't think this is going to work." He says, "I will never hurt you. But in order to do what I must do, in order to do my job as a doctor of a certain group of people I have chosen, I will hurt and kill people who oppose us. The only person I will let kill me is you."
Doc?
And he opens the door with like some sort of magic, and he pushes the chair like into your body, very clearly like pushing you out of the door.
I think Doc just like repeats like no.
He now he has a very like strong kind of like mage hand, you're guessing, and he is like pulling on your clothes and like forcefully pulling you out of the room. And as soon as you are out of the room, he slams the door.
Doc raises a hand to knock again, puts their hand down, and they just say thank you, and then they rush to go join the rest of the party.
I'm out of breath. I'm crying. Yeah. I'm throwing up.
I haven't been reading the chat.
We've been popping up
with Haley. No way.
Oh wow.
No, we're all crying, throwing up in chat right now.
I can't get over not Guy. I can't get over Andy just going, "Oh God, new fear."
What's the new fear?
It was
I said I need Castor to not die, please, please, please. And then he said that, and then immediately I was like, actually, I need something different. I need Doc to have a good day.
Yeah.
God. Really, why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? I also need Doc to have a good day.
Can we have a beach episode like next?
God.
Okay. No, it's good.
We have to win the war first, and then we can have our slice of life episode.
Yeah. Hey, remember last session when we went to a fun carnival and then Doc saw his dead grandma?
Oh my God.
That was fun.
Haley's so mean to Doc.
Haley's so mean to Doc. I love it. I invite everyone to bully Doc all the time, but also, like, dude, why?
Jesus fucking
God.
My DM style is plot. I'm sorry.
I love it.
It's good.
Very fun.
I just want to kill someone over it.
Now we have to go kill these sexy ladies.
Yeah, now welcome to Sexy Lady Fight, where hopefully they stay in Sexy Lady mode the entire time.
Oh yeah, that's something we were also talking about, is whether they're still sexy ladies or not when we find them. So
Andy,
we'll see.
what was the 4 what the fucks and shitting myself for?
When Castor was like, the only person who can kill me is you.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That was by far
Yeah.
the worst part of the interaction.
Mhm. There
It
were
was
so
the only
many
person
things.
I would let kill me.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. Ooh.
There are so many things Doc wanted to say, and it all just got drowned out by the no.
So sad.
This sucks
Alright.
so bad. Oh my god.
And let's cut over to the rest of the party.
Yeah, are
Um,
they fighting sexy ladies, Haley? Please tell me they're fighting super sexy ladies with big boobs.
Please, I need them to be
They need
jiggling
to-
all
they
over
need
the
to
place.
breast boobily.
So Guy, Miko, and May, while Doc is doing that, so kind of a meta moment, it's happening at the same time. You run to the back, past many civilian cars, and you see in the back, it's a supplies cart. It is full of food, and water, and some weapons, actually. And in there is the ginger pale lady and a cat, and they're both like shoveling the food and then like putting it into their bags, and one of the train windows is open.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, I like how you canonize that if Rain was a sexy human lady, she would be a redhead.
You would.
Also, I'm so happy that they're still in sexy lady disguise, because there's
Yeah.
no reason for it anymore.
No.
The rain woman looks at you and says, hello. What is up, civilians?"
Guy
May
says, oh, actually, May says,
May jumps in front and goes, "Halt!"
Um,
And then winks at Guy again.
okay.
May I love you?
Kat says, hey, Rain, it's those guys from earlier. And Rain says, I know. Also, she says, also, who's Rain? I don't know that guy.
Oh my god.
Guy says, drop it. I knew it was you the moment that we got on the train.
You do
She
make a pretty
says-
lady, though.
She blushes,
Okay.
and she says, well, you guys aren't gonna stop us this time. No, sir. No, sir.
Do we
And
see the other two anywhere?
no, you do not.
Okay.
She holds out her sword and she says, "On guard."
Oh shit.
Okay.
And then before you can do anything, she runs to the open train window and is pulled up by someone.
Oh, good.
And Kat says, "No."
Is Cat
They left
behind?
Cat?
Kat is still in the room with you.
Oh my god.
god!
Can I grab him?
Roll,
Can I grab him?
roll a strength check.
Cat, by the way, has a +10 strength.
Oh my god.
Bullshit. I go
He's
roll
dense.
a 16 plus 4, which is 20.
Oh my god. He attempts to take out his knife and strike you, but you just grab him by the scruff and he's like struggling heavily.
Yo!
Cat acquired.
Got his ass.
I turn around. I'm like, I didn't plan, but like ahead of this. I don't know what to do now. I have a cat.
You wanna like knock him out, or is that too much?
Oh, I have sleep. I don't
No,
sleep.
don't walk, don't do it. No. And he's viciously swinging his very tiny dagger around.
Can I try to swipe the dagger away from him?
Do a stealth check, so +1.
All right.
Ah.
3.
He like swipes
he
at you.
actually like nicks your finger a little bit.
Ah, bastard.
And he goes like back.
Oh my god.
Do I take any damage or?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Sleep. I do know sleep, but it affects creatures based on their hit points. So he is very small, but I don't know.
My 60 hit point cat.
He's very dense.
He has 16 hit points.
Okay. Okay. I could probably do that. I'd have to roll 5 d8s. And the spell fuck,
Sorry.
the spell just lasts a minute.
That's fine.
Do you want to cast it as a second level
I
spell?
mean, he's kind of harmless already. Why do you need him to be asleep?
Yeah, I was hoping we
That's
could like
true.
use him as bait to get the rest of them like, you know.
Yeah,
Hmm.
okay.
But they wouldn't leave without Cat.
We can just kind of like try to interrogate him, or if that doesn't work, at least use him as a hostage.
Yeah.
You hear stomping above you.
Oh shit.
I think we're gonna have to go on top of the train.
Don't worry, I've got it. And then I want to jump out the window and on top of the train.
Okay.
Let's hope you don't
Okay.
fall the
Train
fuck
fight,
off.
baby! Top of the train fight!
Top of the
Classic.
stationary
baby.
train fight.
Okay. There's also a door. You're at the very end of the train, and there's a ladder.
I still
that's
jump
good
out the
to know.
window and try to climb up.
Yeah, of course you would.
Okay. I'll say that because of your claws, you get on top of the train.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah, Guy
Um,
would probably need to use the ladder.
Yeah, Miko's not chancing that.
Okay.
Can I just like
Um,
can I climb while holding Cat and Yukio on my shoulder?
Should have brought the
Yukio
bag.
can climb himself.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah, Yukio, he can.
Okay. You all climb up, and what you see is you see Sybil in her normal form, Malik in his normal form, and sexy Lady Rain.
This is the most in
And-
character thing to happen.
Yeah.
And each of them are kind of trudging on top of the train, clearly like looking for something or waiting for something. And they have these giant bags of like food and water on their that they're holding.
I strike a pose and point at them and go, "Drop it!"
Oh my God.
And I give a thumbs up to Guy now.
Guy face
um,
bombs.
Rain says, "See, them's the guys. Them's the guys I was talking about." And Malik says, "They were on the train with us. We know." and Sybil says, "And they got Yukio. Where did they get him?" She points her finger at you, and she says, "What have you done with Kane?"
At who?
That's a good
Just like at
question.
all of us?
That is a good question. How much did you care about him?
Malik puts a hand in front of her and says, "Don't engage."
Oh, you're no fun.
He points at you and he says, "You're first."
I look like the gif of Bryan Cranston pointing at himself and he goes, "Me?"
He like points at you and then he looks at Guy and then he says, "Actually, you."
Fuck you, I guess.
Would Guy? I want to say something, but it might be out of character.
Go for what you think.
Yeah.
What you think he would do.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice gift. You know what? Guy kind of holds up Cat and is like, no one's gonna mention this.
Malik kind of shrugs, and Rain goes, "No!" He looks in his bag, and he said, hold on, I need to do the Jersey accent. He says, "I thought you got in the bag. What's up with that, Cat? Why's the cat out the bag?" and Cat says, "I was getting the supplies with you. You ran off without me." And Rain says, "You got out of the bag."
Oh my fucking god.
And Rain pulls out his sword, and he says, "You know what? We're gonna take Cat first, and then Kane's kid. He'll be coming with us too. So hand him over right now."
Can I draw my big shuriken?
Yeah, you can do that.
Can I? Does it even make sense for me to have that? Because, like, I'm still, like, dressed fancy. I don't know.
Well, maybe you hide it under all those layers.
Yeah, I'm imagining, like, the foldable one from Naruto, where they, like, it, like, unfolds and then they throw it.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Sybil, she kind of she signs something at Yukio, and she says, "Come on, don't come with us. We're your friends, remember?" And Yukio hides behind you, Guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Guy picks up Yukio, holds him.
Malik kind of like tisks, and he says, "They must have him under some kind of spell."
Guy says, "That is incorrect." Yukio has chosen us.
And
why would he choose you when he's already got a dad?
Well, his
dad
dad
sucked anyway. And
yeah,
then
his
Miko
dad
Also
his
behind
dad
Guy.
left him for dead.
he did do that.
His dad left him for dead, and we saved him.
Malik kind of squints and then says, "Well, I'd believe that." And Sybil says, "No, Kane was our friend." And Rain kind of shrugs and points his sword at you and says, "So what? You kill him?"
You know what? I gotta be honest. I killed him.
Sybil looks horrified. And Malik kind of shrugs again and says, like, had it coming. And,
This guy gets it.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
This is the one thing that Guy and Malik can agree on.
And then,
I like that guy.
and then Malik says, "But we can't leave him to you. Kane was part of our crew for a while, and even though he was a total dick, we can't have his kid in any royal hands."
Royal. Okay, hold on.
And his hands are kind of making like sparks, and he takes a step forward.
Oh no, not this. Guy, it might seem out of character. Guy takes a step back.
May is holding the shuriken ready to throw if he gets too
Okay.
close.
Um, I guess in this situation, Mika would get her pole arm ready.
All right. Roll initiative.
All right.
Okay.
Time to actually do a fight.
Yeah. I was that whole thing with Castor made me like really think about our like moral position in all this. Great. But
I'm
hearing
gonna
that
be
they
real.
were what?
Yeah, okay. Before that whole like, I don't know, but before like the confirmation that Kane sucked, I was like really feeling bad because I was like, oh shoot, Castor is on their side, and Guy was gonna like cut off this dude's hand, and like, Kane was their friend. Are we evil? Are we evil? I feel bad.
No, like I was thinking like, damn, they really do just want food and supplies. I don't know how comfortable I feel like keeping them from like feeding people. And then I'm like, actually, they were friends with Kane. I don't trust any fucking one who voluntarily hung out with Kane for a period of time.
That has been my exact thought process of like, man, I feel bad. Like, oh,
They're
y'all want
just
to take my kid away from me,
Yeah.
and y'all were friends with Kane? Okay, no.
They're trying to kidnap
Yeah.
a child that very obviously does not want to go with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, actually.
No, it's sort of like I feel bad that their friend is dead, but it's like I was feeling so bad until I remembered like we don't know exactly how good or bad of a father Kane was to Yukio, but the fact that Yukio like very much wanted to get away from him constantly and run away and thanked us for killing his dad and also has never been to a doctor before is like, that's hella sus, dude. I don't feel particularly bad that they're mourning this guy who like is at least a little bit toxic to his son.
Not even
Yeah,
just toxic, like fully abusive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I toxic is like the best way I could think about him, but honestly, like it's way more likely that he's just straight up abusive to his son. So
Yeah, Yukio is 10, and that's young, but that's old enough to understand what like an abusive parent is.
Mhm.
Also, do none of these bitches know detect magic? Because they're just like, they probably have him under a spell. It's like, do you not know detect magic? You fucking...
No, for real.
Girly, your other friend is under a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For real!
All right. 7. Okay.
Yeah, I have 7.
Chelsea, what did you roll?
Am I here?
Oh.
Oh, yeah,
right.
yeah. I'll say that. So you said that Doc was going to return to look for your friends.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say that at this moment, you have kind of figured out that they are on top of the roof.
I think, I don't know. I feel like it would be fair to say like one round passes before Doc gets to them. At least a round.
I was
Yeah.
also thinking that because that
Yeah.
scene went for a while.
Mhm.
That scene
Yeah.
did go on for quite a bit. So I think at least like one whole round of combat.
Okay. So still roll just so I can like skip you and then just like slip you into the next round.
Yep. I rolled an 18.
Holy...
Alright.
Okay.
Doc's been pretty good with initiative.
That puts you in first. So we'll just get you first next round. And then
Doc shows up next round and everyone's like, Doc!
Okay. And then that is. Fine.
And then Doc shows up and Doc's just so haggard looking.
God, yeah.
And then May. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and then rain. Okay. Okay, I think I get everyone. Okay. So first it would be Doc's turn, but we're gonna skip them.
Mhm.
First is actually Sybil. She is going to cast create water, and then she is going to just like put it on the floor. She has like created a bunch of water, and now the kind of in between you and her group is like slick with water.
Thanks, girly.
Is then Malik's turn, and he is going to approach the water, and he dips his hand into it, and it creates a kind of a shock barrier between you and their group.
They got the combo moves.
Holy shit.
We don't even have combo moves.
What are we doing?
We don't even have combo moves.
Our
we need to
combo
have
moves are kind of just everyone puts buffs on Guy.
actually.
How like wide is this water electric barrier?
I would say it's the length of like one car. So you guys are kind of on the same car, and they've kind of cut the car in half with this like stream of water. So it's not like so yes, technically you could probably jump over it, but the sparks are like kind of flying pretty high, and you would get damaged by this.
Okay.
It is then Yukio's turn.
Oh shit.
Oh shit,
Fuck 'em
Yukio's
up.
got initiative.
And what is he going to do? He is going to cast blindness on Malik.
Oh shit.
Huh? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
He's going to
blindness,
cast
deafness.
That's dangerous. We're on a train.
Well, it's
Yeah,
not
train's
moving.
not
Because-
moving.
It's
He
not
casts-
Oh
moving.
yeah, it's not moving. Oh, you're right.
Oh shit, it's not moving.
Oh, I need to edit my mental image of May's dress like going flying in the wind and stuff.
Sad.
And he needs to pass an intelligence roll for that, and he has +1 intelligence. So let's see. Whoa, that was a 21.
Oh.
Oh god.
So Malik just says like, "You little brat," and is looking at him. It is then May's turn.
All right. Seeing Malik start the fucking electric barrier, I'm gonna throw my shuriken at him.
Okay. Roll for strength.
4.
You
Minute. Sorry. Do they still have bless on them, or has it been too long for that?
how long does bless last?
Not that long.
Then it is worn off. It's been a few hours.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But it's been a few hours since we like.
Doc cast it when we split up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Doc cast it when you split up. I would say this has happened within an hour. Would the spell last that long?
Oh, it lasts 1 minute.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
No.
thought we were gonna jump into combat sooner than we did.
Yeah. You try to hit him, and then it just kind of falls flat, and Rain laughs at you. It is then You go.
Sorry, I have a bonus action, and with cunning action, I can dash, disengage, or hide. Um, uh, so could I theoretically like jump off the train and then climb back up on their side?
Oh shit.
Oh, since it's not moving,
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm
you should
gonna.
pretend to fall off though.
All right. I'm gonna. I'm
Right,
gonna. I'm gonna go like. Woe is me! And then I fall off, but land on. I try to land on all fours like a cat.
Okay.
And then I want to, if you'll allow me, I don't know where you want to stop me, but I want to try to dash back up.
Are you doing this all in Valerie's dress?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
If it gets fucked up, then it gets fucked up.
Okay. I'm gonna say that that's your full turn, and you would have gone to the other side of the train car by the time of your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. Then it's Guy's turn.
So there is a electricity wall, yes?
Yes.
And I have cat in my hands.
Oh shit.
I think I'm just going to start walking towards the wall, holding cat out, extended. Extending my arm, holding him.
Malik, he goes like, and he does not stop pumping electricity into this water. Rain, however, goes like, no, no, no.
Guy says, wow, it looks like Malik is just going to let your precious cat brother get electrocuted. What do you think about that, Rain?
Malik frowns, and Rain says, that's my brother. That's my chosen brother. And
It's his chosen brother.
Malik, roll a charisma check.
I rolled a 20. It would be -1, so 19.
All
It's a
right.
nat 20 though.
But
It's
not
nat
20
20.
though.
Malik removes his hands from the water, and he says, that's fine. It will give me a chance to focus on your ass.
Damn.
Goddamn.
Focus on my ass?
Someone focusing on his ass too, man.
Jeez.
He says,
Sorry.
he says like, no, that's not what it is."
No, it's cool. I get it. You were really staring at me earlier.
As May is
That's not
walking
what I
around
meant at
and
all.
she does a wolf whistle. Yeah.
He flips around flustered and he says, Rain, was that you? Rain says, no, that wasn't me, but his ass. And Malik says, like, I'm gonna kill you. You get it. I'm going to kill you.
Holy
No, I
shit.
understand. So that was all just talking and walking. Do I still have an action?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I would like to attack Malik
Okay.
with my sword. Am I still holding the fucking cat?
You can.
You can
I
put
can
him-
do a one-handed attack.
Yeah. Okay.
You can use
I'm
cat
not
as a
saying-
meat sheet.
No, yeah, for real. Like, you can't electrocute me because I'm holding your friend's chosen brother.
His chosen brother.
It's my chosen brother. Roll with advantage because he is flustered.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Hell yeah. You're just
So
encouraging us to flirt with these people.
Yeah, sorry if
There's a reward system.
Yeah.
sorry if that information has changed our play style at all.
So that's a 15.
15. Okay. That hits. So
Yes.
roll a 6.
That's 4.
Okay.
The ground's
Good to
still
know.
wet.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Don't slip.
Don't slip.
Don't remind her.
Sorry, just making sure.
No, I appreciate the continuity.
Okay. It is now Rain's turn. So he says, all my attacks are melee. Why did you put a wall between us? And Malik just kind of shrugs. And he is going to try and attack Guy's arm to let go of Cat.
Wait, no flavor text when I attacked Malik? That's cool.
Um,
Come on, DM.
I'm giving a lot of flavor text.
Matt Mercer would. No, I'm joking.
Shut up.
Matt Mercer would have given flavor text.
That's my fucking hear. Okay. When you hit him, Malik, he wouldn't have said anything. He just would have like grimaced and prepared his next attack.
Okay.
So Rain's going to try and attack you. And he has +1 strength. That is a 14.
Jesus.
Do I strength contest?
No.
Okay.
With just like normal attacks, no.
Okay.
So take 4 damage.
Did you add my armor?
Take 3 damage.
Yeah.
And since he succeeded in what his goal was, I'm going to say that you, in reflex, drop Cat.
That's
Damn it.
fine. That makes sense. It got the shield down, so.
Mm-hmm.
You did do that.
And now we can threaten Yukio if we need to, because they care.
No.
Never happening.
Is Yukio, am I still holding him, or is he on the ground? Where is Yukio?
I think he's.
Yukio, the closest to the, like, kind of water is Guy, and Yukio's, like, in the back with everyone else.
Okay, good.
Okay. And then it's going to be Miko's turn.
Okay. How large is the area that they're in? Like, how big is the train, and how okay. Their side of the used to be electric river, how big is that?
Their side is about 30 feet, your side is about 30 feet.
Okay. And that's like how wide is the train?
Quite.
Quite wide.
Cool.
Quite wide. All right. All right, that's fucked up.
Google says about 50 feet.
Damn.
50. That's wider than the area of the train actually is.
That's what Google said.
Is it the length of the car?
I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. That's fucked up. I was kind of expecting it to be skinnier. The shit. I'm fucking sorry. Spells.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, wait, I need to check the range for this spell real quick. Yeah, okay. I want to say, this is kind of fucked up. But I want to try to cast Cloud of Daggers. In the area directly behind Malik.
All right.
So I'm not the center of the cloud is not on Malik, but it is far enough behind Malik so that if he were to like go maybe like half a foot back, he would be at the edge of the cloud and he would start to take damage then. And
So he's kind of forced to like stay where he is.
yes.
Okay.
And it's
because he's sandwiched between me and Dagger Cloud, huh?
yeah. Yes, that's the idea. And the daggers are in a 5-foot cube. So yeah, if Malik backs up about half a foot, he would immediately be in a 5-foot cloud of daggers. So
how like fast are these daggers like falling?
they're actually spinning.
Oh,
They're
okay.
spinning midair.
What the fuck?
I see.
So yeah. And the duration of the spell is up to 1 minute with concentration.
Okay.
Cool. That's so cool.
Okay. Now that
It
we've
is
done
cool,
the
but it's kind of
first-
fucked up because I don't want to like slice him up.
Yeah, we don't want to kill these people.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to like make an obvious like threat here.
Okay. He says to Guy, between you and the knife cloud, you'll be easier to break through. And now that we're through the first round, I'm gonna try to pick up the speed a little bit, just because I have been like reading over everyone's fucking spell list so I can know which ones they know. But yeah, okay. So at this point, Doc, you have like realized that your friends are on top of the roof.
All right. Yeah. Doc climbs up.
All right. Okay. Does he do anything, or is he just going to assess the situation for now?
Is it like my turn?
It is your turn, but I'll let you decide if Doc is ready to attack yet.
Doc sees the situation that's going on, and God, sorry, I'm like wading through my memories of what Castor said earlier about I'm just trying to remember specifics because so much happened in that conversation that it's kind of a blur to me now. But he said that they are really just trying to get like food and supplies, right?
And he did say, "Don't attack my friends."
Yeah, Doc is definitely not going to attack any of these people, but he, like, Castor specifically said that, like, he stopped the train because he and his allies are there for supplies of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would Doc have any idea, like, what would be on this train that, like, that's what he was talking about?
What was on the train, because the very last car, it was food, water, and weapons.
Now that we're on top of the train, do they have like a sack of that stuff just like somewhere on their side of it?
Each of them has a sack of weapons, food, and water.
Wait, I'm trying to think of.
Can I say something out of character?
What's up?
Yeah.
As Andrew saying this?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to fight these guys.
I don't want to
fight
fight
them.
these guys.
Guy, he's confrontational. If someone looks at him funny, he'll be like, "Oh, you want to fucking go?" But Andrew doesn't want to fight these guys.
Yeah, I'm really on the fence about it myself, which is weird because I just cast Cloud of Daggers. But
like, I feel bad not letting them go like They just have food. Like, the weapons are a little concerning, but
It
they
is.
just have food. You know?
And they also want to steal Yukio.
But they do want to steal my son from me, and I'm not cool with that.
Mm-hmm. Did you do that? You did that on purpose. You were like, yeah, they could just let them go with the supplies, so I'm gonna make them also try to fucking kidnap Yukio, who they are very attached to, just to make sure that we would get into. That's your guilty face. That's your guilty face.
Okay, okay. So, as far as I can tell, no one is grievously injured, right? So, obviously, Doc can see there's a fight happening. Oh my god, wait, I'm trying to think of something. So, Doc knows where the weapons are because he can see a bunch of like weapon stuff like in the back in like the caboose of the train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm mostly just trying to think of if Doc went down to basically hide the weapons somewhere else. Doc is fine with these people taking the food and water, honestly, but it's like mainly the weapons they're worried about.
Same.
If Doc went to go hide the weapons somewhere else, I'm just trying to figure out how they would feel about that, knowing that this is a cause that Castor is supporting.
Do you want to give time for Doc to think and I can move on to a different character? Or do you want him to act this turn?
You know what? I think Doc would like see there's a big fight going on, cast Shield of Faith on Guy because he's right next to the dude that previously electrocuted him. And then I think heads back down to try use the rest of his action to go move all of the weapons to somewhere else.
Okay.
So you Shield of Faith me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
And then
gonna
I leave.
I'm gonna give it you guys to calculate like what stuff you have, because last session it was way too hard for me to like calculate what like advantages and disadvantages you guys have.
Mm-hmm.
I will let you know, against Malik, I have +3 armor.
If he uses magic on you, it ignores your metal armor.
Fuck. Alright, well then
So
I have +2 armor, because I Shield
you
of
have
Fury and I
+2.
sliced him.
Alright.
Okay. And then Doc also has puts Shield of Faith on Guy, so I think last time we said we would count that as +1, but I don't know if that changes since we're like level 2 or something.
That does not change.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I have a question. Who previously took 3 hit points from me?
That should have been Malik, I think.
Was it
Yeah.
Malik?
Yeah,
Okay, then
I'm
I
pretty sure it's
then I
Malik.
don't have Shield
Well,
of
it
Fury
was
against him.
Rain because he threw something at him, right?
No, it was when Guy
Trying to get
attacked
Cat back.
Malik.
It's very important I know who it was.
Guy attacked
yeah.
Malik, and then Rain attacked Guy.
Yeah,
So
But who actually...
because Rain was trying to get Cat back,
yes,
so Rain attacked Guy.
yes.
Yeah, Rain attacked you.
Oh, you're
Rain is the one that took my hit
Yeah.
points?
Yes.
Okay, then I do have the Shield of Fury against Malik.
Okay, cool.
Wait, Rain took hit points? Sorry.
Rain
I know,
attacked Guy,
surprising.
Yeah.
It's because
Yeah.
I was holding his chosen brother, bro.
and so did some
On shot
damage
first.
to Guy.
Oh, I thought took hit points means like they got damaged. I
Oh,
was
no.
like, when would
No, he
Rain have-
stole the hit points from Guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he stole them.
Took them away.
Yeah. Okay, it's Sybil's turn. She's going to cast Enhance Ability. Bear's Strength on to Malik, so he's going to get advantage on his attack.
Is their combo style also just put a bunch of buffs on this one guy?
Oh my god. Is that literally everyone's just buffing Guy and buffing Malik, and then they're gonna duke it out in the middle?
So, Malik grabs both of your arms, and his hands start to spark, and he gets this crazed smile on his face. And that is a 20.
20
damage.
damage.
So he's going to hit you twice.
Ooh.
Good.
Really? Same move as last time. Not very creative. Guy says that. I don't care. I don't care if he hits me a third time because I said that.
Okay. Minus 2 takes 6 damage.
What?
Take 6 damage.
Okay, sorry. Ouchie. Ooh.
Where's my fucking... Sorry, I have a... Where's my Yukio page? Okay, there it is. Yukio sees this, and he looks really upset. So he runs up next to you, Guy, and he summons undead.
Oh my god.
And about like 5 skeleton rats rise from the ground, and they start attacking Malik.
Rat army? What?
And that hits.
Oh my god,
And-
it hit.
And so Malik is going to take 5 damage.
Whoa!
Oh, yes!
Holy shit!
That's my point!
Character.
Malik, these rats are like climbing up his legs, and they're like biting him and biting through like his like leg clothes, his pants.
His leg closed.
Leg clothes.
And yeah, and they're biting through, and he like starts kicking, and he pushes you, Guy, and he starts to like move towards Yukio.
Oh no.
No.
Oh shit.
And Yukio is like waving his fists, like already punching the air.
Oh my god.
No! Oh god, when's my turn?
It is now May's turn.
Alright. Oh, I meant to ask, but I forgot. Where did the shuriken land?
It just landed like a few feet in front of you.
Oh, okay. Could I have picked it back up before I left?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Alright, so I wanna climb up on the car behind them. And I wanna, because they're all facing the opposite way, right?
Yeah.
I wanna like dash and try to like stab into Rain.
Rain.
Okay,
Because Malik
roll-
is behind a fucking cloud of daggers.
True. He is. I'm sorry.
Okay, roll with advantage strength.
All right. Okay. 13.
13. Okay. And then roll a 6.
Ah.
1.
All right. You start to pierce his skin, and then he flips around, and he says, "Youch!"
Oh fucking! I could hear it in my brain.
Well, I heard it in my ear.
The Tom and Jerry. Yeah!
Oh my god, fucking Mel Blanc
and-
screaming.
Yeah.
And Sybil also turns around
Oh,
and
shit.
says, like, she says, how'd you get over there?
My little secret. And then I wink at her.
Okay. It's now Guy's turn.
Okay, I'm going to pull out my shield. I want to move to like grab Yukio so that he's behind my shield. Is that an action, or can I like try and hit Malik into like I want to knock him back into the dagger cloud?
I would say that would be your action, because if you defend and then like immediately attack, you're not really defending, are you?
True that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use my action to defend.
All right. Okay. It is then Rain's turn. Rain is going to turn around, seeing May, and be like, "Well, we can't have this, can we?" And he rolls, and that is a 5. So he swings, and you duck and miss it altogether, and he just goes like, "Whoa!"
Jesus fucking Christ!
And then it is Miko's turn.
Why is every cat in this fucking campaign silly as hell?
Because cats are silly.
Cats are
Cats are
kinda
silly.
Also, the reason why Cat's not attacking is because he ran into the supplies bag.
Okay.
He
Scared.
needed to be bagged up. Okay. I want to know. So the dagger cloud continues for as long as I pay attention to it. How long is a round again? Like how many seconds?
It's like 6 seconds.
6 seconds. So it lasts for 10 rounds at max. So I know I get a feeling that Guy probably wants to work around the dagger cloud, so I might want to be. I don't know. How does focus work? How does concentration work? Like, can I cast another spell, or am I spell locked until that one stops?
As far as I'm aware, concentration works. I'm pretty sure you can keep casting spells. It's just that if you get damaged or something happens that would logically rip away your attention, like in the story. But mechanically, it's like if you get damaged, you have to make a roll to keep the spell active.
If the other spell is also concentration, you can only have one at a time.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you want to
Right.
get rid of the dagger cloud, that's totally cool.
Yeah, you can
'cause
just end it.
I'm not actually
Yeah.
using it anymore. I'm just defending Yukio.
Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it up just because I can. And I've been thinking of casting invisibility on Yukio.
Oh shit.
Oh.
He would not be able to attack if he wants to stay invisible. But since Yukio is the main point of contention for this fight, I wanna see, like, you know, casting invisibility on him could let him get out of danger. And
Are you going to tell Guy? Or is he just going to see his son disappear in his arms?
It's by touch, so it'd have to run up. So Miko would have to run up to Yukio and be like, "Guy, I'm casting invisibility on your son."
I'm sure if you just said like Yukio run,
Yeah.
then Guy would get what was happening.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna keep my concentration on the dagger cloud. But Miko is going to run up to Yukio, touch his back gently, and like tell him to like, don't cast any spells or you'll lose the invisibility, and like try to usher him away.
Okay. So if you cast a spell, it also stops, or if you attack, it stops?
Both.
Both. Okay. Okay. Yukio disappears, and
I'm gonna say that Yukio is behind the shield, so I'm gonna say Malik like doesn't like he knows that Miko came up and did something, but doesn't know that Yukio's gone because he couldn't see him in the first place.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Can I say that? Is that
I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
because I
Just
did
pretend
say
Miko didn't say anything about
I
invisibility.
did say specifically that I took out my shield,
Yeah.
which is big, and Yukio is tiny. So
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
so I'm gonna keep pretending I'm guarding it.
Okay. It's going to be Doc's turn now.
Right. How far do we think Doc has gotten with the hiding the weapons in one of the other cars?
I would say I'll let you be halfway done with it.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're halfway done with that. I don't think it would be in like the very next car, just because that would be a little too easy to check. So it's probably like 2 cars down or something. So they are walking for a bit, walking back
Okay.
and forth for a bit. Shoot. Okay. Guy, how much HP do you have?
Let me check.
Right. That's
16.
16.
My max is 25.
That's not a lot, but it's not. It's
about-
you're not dying.
I'm okay, but if you know.
Yeah.
If Guy goes down, not to pat myself on the back, but if Guy goes down, we're a little bit fucked.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if Doc would, because Doc can definitely at least hear there's fighting still happening on the rooftop. So
I think Guy is okay for like another round.
all right. In that case, Doc is actually just going to use the rest of this turn to finish putting the weapons in a different car.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to say that Sybil casts heat metal,
Oh God.
and she's going to cast this on Guy.
Yeah, I
shit.
thought so.
On his whole fucking thing.
On his whole body.
Good.
Cool.
But she rolled a 7.
All right.
So you kind of start to heat up, and then she like loses focus because like Rain's fucking around or whatever. And it goes away.
Okay, good.
Okay, thank fucking. Ooh. That would have
Okay.
been bad, I think.
Yeah.
Malik, he
Real undressed moment right there.
okay. He is going to cast Ray of Sickness. And basically in like a kind of beam in front of him, you have to do an intelligence saving throw. And anyone who is in like the kind of radius in front of him will take damage, and if you fail the saving throw, you take damage again.
Okay. So that's obviously Guy. Is it also Miko?
I would say that is Guy, Yukio, and Miko.
Damn.
Wait, has Yukio not run off?
Yeah, I kind of wanted him to run off. If not off the train, then at least like
To the back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it hasn't been his turn yet, right?
I guess not, but during Miko's turn, she did kind of like try to usher him away, but I don't know if that does anything.
Guy, you can kind of feel Yukio's presence hasn't really shifted.
Oh no.
Buddy, you need to go! No. This is just like at the stupid circus tent.
Yukio, you can't be here! You're not vaccinated!
Oh my god, you're right! No!
Okay.
You've only gotten one vaccination. You still need the HPV vaccination.
Let's hope that he's casting like flu beam.
I cast HPV
No.
cloud.
No, please. He was supposed to get his hepatitis A and B shots so long ago.
If that little shit sneezes and lets Malik know where he is, I'm gonna be so mad.
Okay.
I have to teach him listen to your fucking Auntie Miko when she tells you to do shit.
He passes his intelligence, so he only takes 2 damage.
Okay.
Guy, I would like you to roll for me.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm on push to talk. I got a 5.
All right. Miraculously, Guy, you don't feel anything.
Great.
Ghost can't get sick.
Huh.
Ray of sickness
I'm just too
doesn't
powerful.
affect him.
I'm too powerful. Like Father likes done.
Wow.
He's too powerful to get hit with Ray of Sickness. He's too powerful to go to sleep.
Guy is a fucking powerhouse. He just keeps going.
And Miko, what did you roll?
I rolled a nat 20.
A nat 20.
Yeah, I
Okay.
wish it was on something cooler than not getting sick.
Than a fucking saving
And
roll.
even
Fuck you,
then,
Malik.
even then, you have to take 2 damage.
That's fine. That's fine.
Wow. Really? Even on a nat 20?
Yeah, because it automatically hits you, but if you pass your intelligence, then it halves the damage. So instead of 4, she's getting hit twice. Or, I mean, 2.
Yeah, that's fair. I just, I wish I got a cooler nat 20.
Not doing a fucking saving roll.
Yeah.
Okay. It is then Malik's turn. No, it's not Malik's. It's Yukio's turn. You kind of you hear like a very like soft like child laughter,
Oh.
and Guy, you feel his presence kind of like
Oh wait, is invisibility concentration?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, never mind.
okay, you feel his presence kind of like leave your arms and you don't really know where he is, and then Rain goes, what the hell? And you
God.
look and there are 2 Rains.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Oh
Yukio
right.
when
Since
he is Naruto.
Yeah.
Since Miko took damage, the
Oh,
cloud
wait.
of daggers is gone.
Is he?
Oh.
Well, you have to do. I think you have to do a saving throw
Oh,
to see
right.
if it's still up.
Yeah, it's you do a roll first.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, should I? I don't know. Sorry. Kind of interrupted.
And Sybil squeals, and she's like, Rain, which one of you talked? I couldn't tell. And one of the Rains tackles the other one and covers his mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait, so
I wonder which one's the real one.
Is Rain still sexy lady?
Wait, very important question.
Rain is still a sexy lady, so there are two sexy
Oh my
lady
God.
Rains.
Oh,
It is like Naruto.
Oh god.
No jutsu!
And it is now May's turn.
Guy
Okay.
wipes a tear. They grow up so fast.
Should I make a roll to see if the cloud is still on, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I rolled a 12.
DC is usually 10.
All right then.
But I mean, that's up to DM.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
You can keep it.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, May's turn. In front of you are two Rains wrestling on the floor. Sexy lady Rains.
Wow.
Oh my god. Honestly, I think
Woof.
this is the best compromise I could have asked for from Yukio, who didn't want to leave the fight.
Could I keep track of like which one tackled and which one got tackled? Or are they like moving too fast?
They're moving too fast.
Oh
Okay.
good. It's like a cartoon.
Can I feel with my like fatherly connection which one's me? Which one's my son?
Yeah, you feel
What-
kind of
yeah.
attracted to
What
one
do you
of
mean?
them and utterly disgusted at the thought of being attracted to the other one.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Repeat that?
I said you were like vaguely attracted to one of them and utterly disgusted by the thought of being attracted to the other one.
Okay, makes sense.
God, this fucked up.
Wow.
What a predicament.
Well, I was just gonna slash at Rain again, but I
Please don't hurt my son.
yeah.
He already took 2 hit points. He can't do it again.
May is gonna look at this scene here and shrug, and then throw her shuriken at oh yeah, your ring cloud's still there. So at Sybil.
All right. Fuck that girl.
Okay, do a strength 20.
All right. Strength, don't fail me now.
It kind of failed you.
6.
6. It kind of just flops to the floor.
Take that.
Sybil kind of gets a shiver, and she was like, "That was scary."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's so demeaning.
I don't forgive you. We're fighting right now. I can forgive you later.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
The
now
girls
Guy's
are
turn.
cringe failing at each other.
It's Guy's turn.
Can I get the attention of the fighting Rains?
What do you do?
I just shout like, hey, look over here. Do they?
The Yukio Rain looks over to you, and the normal Rain continues trying to fight.
Great. I quickly sign. I spell out, go left.
He nods, and then he like throws himself left.
Okay, I shoot the other one with an arrow in the foot.
Fire.
A fire arrow. I don't want to catch him on fire. No, just a normal arrow on the foot.
All right. Roll. I'm gonna say not for strength.
Just a 20?
Yeah, just a 20.
Okay. 15.
All right, that hits. Now roll a 6.
Yes. Okay. That's a 5.
All right. He takes 5 damage.
Yes.
The arrow hits his shoulder, and he goes like, "Ow, ow, ow."
Wait, Oh god, I aimed for the foot. I'm a terrible shot. I need to stop using this thing.
And the other rain like falls on his back laughing.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Rain's turn, and he is going to try and slash Yukio. So he's got to roll a 20.
You bastard.
He rolled a 13, which hits,
No.
and he rolled a 6.
No!
God.
I
So
want y'all to imagine I just like gripped my laptop so hard.
So he slashes this other rain in the chest, and not a stabbing motion, in a slashing motion, and the laughter from Yukio stops, and he takes in like a very like sharp breath, and then he turns back into himself and is bleeding.
No.
Yukio, wait, okay.
I can hear Andy raging in the other room.
Yukio, I think, was at 16. No, that was Cat. I don't know.
He took 2 HP.
Yeah,
he
he
was
took
at 16. Now he's at 10.
He's at okay.
He's at 10
Okay.
HP.
Okay. He has more HP than Cat. In case anyone was wondering.
Yeah, I've seen his character sheet. He has 18 HP. Sorry to metagame, but
No, you're
he has
fine.
18
How
HP.
the fuck did you memorize that? I like barely
My
showed
son!
you.
He's my son.
You're talking about Andy's son right now.
Yeah, why wouldn't I memorize his HP?
Okay.
It's like knowing your kid's blood type. Knowing how
Yeah.
many hit points they have.
Yeah.
It is now Miko's turn.
Oh god. Okay. Okay. I was
Kill
gonna
something.
use this turn to heal Guy, but I guess my attention is being diverted a little bit. Shit. Fucking shit. Okay.
First, before I lose my concentration, roll to see if your knife cloud is still there.
Oh, okay. Wait, did I get attacked?
Oh yeah, you did. Okay, I guess it's gone.
Well,
Because you got the sickness cloud.
That was what the roll was.
Yeah,
for
that was what the
earlier.
roll was for.
Yeah, you only need to
Oh,
roll
okay.
if you get attacked,
Alright, gotcha.
or if you decide something took their concentration away.
Alright.
So, do I still have to roll, or?
No, you don't.
Okay.
I misinterpreted how it worked.
No, you're good, you're good. Okay, so... I only have like 2 healing spells, and it's Healing Word, and the other one, that's by touch. It's probably just like Healing Touch or something.
Alright.
Is any of them multi-target?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, Cure Wounds is by touch, and it's just one creature and that's a 1d8. But I don't think I can touch Yukio right now. And then Healing Word, again, is only one target, but that's only a d4.
I know we're not doing spell slots, but I just want to ask how this would work. Some spells, I don't know if Healing Word has this, but some spells have a thing where if you were to cast them with a higher level spell slot, that they do more damage or more healing. Does Healing Word have that? And if so, how would that work if we wanted to use it?
It does have that, actually. And for Healing Word, the healing increases by 1d4 for each slot level above first. So if I were casting it with... Yeah, if I were casting it with a second level spell slot, it'd be 2d4s.
Okay. I'm gonna say, because we don't have slots, just roll it on a 6.
Okay. All right.
Because you're not
Okay.
really like giving anything up.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry. I'm looking at my spells. All right, and same thing for cure wounds actually. Cure wounds increases by 1d8 for each slot level above first. So that'd be 2d8s, which would then just be what, a d10?
Yeah.
Or wait, no, d12? D12. D12. Um So yeah, my options are either heal Guy for a D12 or heal Yukio for a D6. Uh Andy, I think I'm guessing you would prefer if I heal Yukio?
I will let you do what you think is the correct thing to do.
Okay. And you were at how much health again? Like 16, 13?
16.
16. Okay. That's not a bad amount of health, especially since you didn't take any damage during that round.
During the... I wasn't affected, like, the sickness didn't hurt me.
Yeah. So and Yukio is just kind of injured on their side
Yukio
of the
has
thing right
less HP.
Huh?
I think Yukio has less HP.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yuki only has 10.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a healing word for a d6.
Okay.
What word do you say?
I don't know.
Bitch.
Not bitch. I just
Oh.
probably say Yukio's name or something.
Yukio, we need you.
That
Don't
I was
do it
going to let
now.
you. I was going to let you do whatever you wanted to do, but I want you to know if you healed Guy, he would have fucking like gotten mad at you.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
I
could
felt
hear
it with
like the
the, "Do what
parental
you
rage.
think."
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What?
I didn't hear any of that.
Sorry, what I said was I could feel that guy would be mad with the fucking "do what you think" is right.
Yeah.
There was like so much concealed like anger.
Mm-hmm. I was saying the same thing. I could hear the parental rage like in your voice.
Okay, 1d6 to heal Yukio. Please don't be a 1. 5.
Cool.
Woo!
5.
5.
Alright. His wound sews itself like together, and he looks at Guy and gives him a thumbs up.
He doesn't
Guy
know
thumbs up
anyone.
back.
He has tunnel vision. He doesn't know anyone else is here right now.
Guy signs be careful.
He nods. Okay. It is now Doc's turn. I'm gonna say that this turn you can use it to like finish up hiding all the weapons, and then next turn you can do something else.
Okay. I'm gonna like check to see if I have any bonus actions that might be helpful.
All right.
I don't believe I do. Yeah, most of my bonus actions are just things that would make my attacks stronger, and that's not something Doc is going to even do. So, yeah, okay, Doc uses their turn to finally finish hiding all of the weapons, and then I guess they climb up to the top of the train.
All right.
I just want to say I just now remembered that healing word is a bonus action.
Oh, right.
What does that mean?
It means
could have
It means
also-
you still have
something
access.
else.
during my turn, I could have feasibly healed Guy and Yukio,
Oh.
and
Oh
just didn't.
God.
What was the other one you were
That's
considering?
okay.
Cure wounds.
And that's an action.
I think so.
Yeah, cure
That's okay.
wounds is an action,
Yeah.
and then
I'm
Yeah,
just silly
healing
like
word.
that, I guess.
It's cool.
You
Um,
probably shouldn't set that there. There's a magnet there.
Oh. Whoops.
Yeah.
okay.
Why'd you put a magnet in your computer?
I didn't put that there.
I'm gonna say, so it's now Sybil's turn. And I'm gonna say that she is going to use Thorn Whip on Yukio.
Oh
What
my
is she
God.
using?
Why?
She is using Thorn Whip on Yukio because it pulls any person up to 10 feet towards you.
hey, stop trying to kidnap this kid.
Doesn't
Um,
that
Not your
also
kid.
deal damage?
Yes, it does.
What? Oh my
He's
god!
fucked up.
Oh, God.
So it does 3 damage, and he is pulled towards Sybil, and she grabs him, and is like holding him up in the air, like in front of her, in like air gel, and she says, "Malik, I got him, come on." And Malik turns and like nods at her.
No.
Girl, Who the fuck? Whose turn is it?
Fucking
It's Malik's turn.
Oh my God.
It's Malik's turn.
No, okay.
No,
Malik-
no.
If you take my child away from me, Haley, there will be real life consequences. I will be angry.
He is going to cast. He's going to cast invisibility,
No.
and
No.
you feel him like move away from you.
Okay.
And it is now Yukio's turn. So Yukio is
Fight her.
Fight her! Guy
Yukio
yells
is
it.
going
Fight
to-
her!
Yukio is going to try to cast Puppet, which means that you can make anyone drop anything if they fail their intelligence roll.
Nice.
Please,
Sybil,
please.
be stupid. Sybil, be stupid, please. Please.
Sybil has +4 intelligence.
Oh,
Wow.
So
God.
let's see how this
Hoping
goes.
he'd be a sorcerer and not a wizard.
Oh my god, she rolled a 3. So Yukio holds his hand out and kind of like twists his wrist, and then Sybil's arms go limp and he starts running for you, Guy.
God.
Guy kneels and holds out his arms.
It is now May's turn.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I'm like worried about Malik intercepting.
Their terrible reunion.
Yeah.
I'm also very worried.
Can I like dash and like pick up Yukio and like try to, keep carrying him towards Guy, but just holding him?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. I do that.
Okay. Yukio kind of like looks confused and a little angry just because you like broke his focus. But then he sees that you're still running towards Guy and he is holding out his hands again.
Oh my
Guy-
god.
Guy will hug both of them once they get to him.
It is now Guy's turn.
This is your thing.
Oh my god.
God.
You were thinking about
Can I just like run up and meet them and hug them, like grab them and then like run like back? Like put distance between us Like me holding the two of them and Malik and Sybil?
Do a strength.
Yeah,
Strength.
valid.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's an 11 plus 4, which is 15.
Okay. You scoop them up and you fucking bolt
Oh my god.
away. Okay. It is now Rain's turn. He okay. Do you think that guy like put them down or is still like holding them?
I think he's holding them for dear life.
Okay.
Both of them.
Okay. So Rain is going to say, shit, where's Castor? And Sybil is also going to be looking around, and she's like, oh, Malik, you better fucking... And it is now Miko's turn.
Okay. Okay, so I do know a spell. Let me see what it's specifically called. Yeah, I do know a spell called See Invisibility.
Oh, that would be useful.
It is a whole action. But it allows me to see invisible creatures for an hour, as if they were visible. So I could cast that. Unless anybody has any other urgent things that they need, that they would like me to do at the moment. I think that's what I'm going to be doing.
You don't have any, like, dispel magic spells, do you?
I don't think so.
I believe Dispel Magic is a 3rd level spell.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Cool. I was just making sure, because then we could all see him, but...
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, alright. And I'm gonna remember that Healing Word is a bonus action, so I might be touching up Guy with that one.
Thank you.
Alright, I cast See Invisibility.
Okay. You see that he is revving an insane punch to punch Guy in the face.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
I can warn Guy about that, right?
Yeah,
Talking is a free action.
Yeah.
Alright. Miko sees that and immediately just fucking like screams like
Okay. Can I kick him as a reaction?
Roll with disadvantage because you also don't know where he is.
I do a roundhouse kick.
No, you don't. You're holding two people.
How do you think a roundhouse kick needs to be done? Because you don't need your arms.
Not with two people in your arms.
You just pivot. Okay, fine. That's
Oh
fine.
my
It's
god.
fine. It's
Oh
fine.
You're
my
rolling
God.
with disadvantage.
Okay. Just a 20 or strength?
That would be 20.
Okay. Fuck you. 17
That's good.
and 9.
Fuck!
Okay.
Sorry, I'm so stressed.
Your foot meets nothing.
No! Not even with the roundhouse kick, bro.
Okay.
It is now Doc's turn.
Oh, I
Okay.
still had a bonus action though, right?
Oh, I thought that was a full action.
It was-
You...
Yeah, but you also have a bonus.
Yeah, everyone has a action and a bonus action.
The
Okay.
way I'm holding them, is he gonna punch May and Yukio too, or just me?
Just you.
Just my big metal head. Okay.
What an idiot.
Alright, so with my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Healing Word on Guy again.
Okay. Gotcha.
Let's say that my wording was the Healing Word.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Alright, and that heals for 6. That heals for 6.
Wow.
Woo!
Okay, great. I'm
Um,
back at 22 HP.
It is now Doc's turn.
Right. Okay. Right. So I think I said at like the end of my last turn that I was like using my movement to basically climb up to the top. So I don't know how much Doc has seen, but I think they've at least like they were at least up there long enough to see like these guys have hurt Yukio. Do you think Doc has like been there long enough to see that?
Yes.
All right. In that case, Doc, who was about to come up and some try to be like, I think we can solve this all peacefully because one of your friends said not to hurt any of you guys. Then he like clocks that they fully are like thorn whipping a 10-year-old, and it's just like, okay, well, right. What do I want to do? Talking is a free action.
Mm-hmm.
I think Doc is first going to well, wait, sorry, let me think. Okay, Doc is just going to like he's gonna yell out leave this place or else.
Okay.
Okay. I assume none of them respond to this.
Rain kind of like glances at you and then like looks back at Guy.
God, okay. Right. Right. Shoot. Oh god, I'm really trying to think of what to do.
Does Doc know that I'm about to get socked in the face?
I think.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Doc presumably would have heard Miko yell out, "Hey, Guy, you're about to get socked in the face."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
So, like,
yeah.
Doc can't see Malik, but knows that Malik is about to supposedly wreck Guy's shit.
Wreck your shit.
Wreck his shit and rock his world.
Oh my god, I do not know what to do. They said that they were waiting for Castor to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
Did
and
they? Or were they just wondering where he was?
I think at the beginning of the encounter, Haley said that they looked like they were waiting for something. And at some point, I think
Rain was like, Castor, where are you?
Yeah.
Something.
True, because why don't
Yeah.
they just like jump off the train and run, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they like they asked where Castor was, and Doc is the person with the knowledge that of like having spoken to Castor. Castor said a bunch of stuff about I have to listen back to the recording after we're done. Castor said a bunch of stuff about he has to like open the door to some place.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Very insistent on a door.
Yeah, very insistent on the door, on helping his allies. So that makes me think that Castor is probably the person with the transportation, presumably.
He's the getaway car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Castor's pretty old. I don't know if he specifically has Dimension Door or something, but
That'd be kind of crazy.
I was also thinking like Portal.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to say that because Guy wouldn't know that.
I
I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
That's fair.
pause
While
again.
Chelsea figures out
and-
what to do.
Yeah, well, I figure out what to
Alright.
do. Actually,
Alright.
very good timing. I also have to use the restroom.
All right.
Okay, we'll be back,
Alright.
everyone.
Stay tuned. Bye.
So
And
what
we're
does
back.
Doc do?
Huh?
So what does Doc do?
Oh.
Okay. Well, first they're going to, wait a minute. Sorry, Doggy?
Oh,
Was
sorry.
that Hank?
Yeah, Hank's
Sorry.
mad, I guess.
I was
Hey.
in the bathroom, and so
He's like,
parking lot
Yukio's
is-
my favorite character.
Yeah.
parking lot got kind of delusional, thinking that we have time to hang out with her. So now then she started meowing, and then Hank starts barking, and then it's fine. We'll stop.
Those wacky kids.
Those wacky kids.
I didn't know y'all still had parking lot.
Yeah, we called some. It's okay. During
This is so
recording.
necessary for our D&D podcast.
But
Oh, sorry, we should have said this before
It's
we
fine.
resumed.
we called some of the local no-kill adoption centers, but they were pretty full up. So I'm gonna be calling again, kind of soon. Probably about the start of next month.
Anyway.
Anyway, what does Doc do?
Anyway, I'm going to, okay, that's a creature you can see, so I can't do that. I'm basically just trying to decide on a bonus action. Okay, well, okay. Could I try to do some sort of intimidation check? I would like to, okay. Doc, I think, like, if they can, like, tear away a piece of, fabric or something from, like, their coat and just kind of lay it on the ground. And then I will use my bonus action to cast, Searing Smite on myself and my weapon. So, the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white-hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage and causes the target to ignite in flames.
Oh
So,
my God.
So, Doc,
Okay.
just cast this spell and basically just, like, hits whatever they threw onto the floor, probably a pretty large piece of fabric, and just, like, hits it once, and their arcane glows, and I think the fabric just bursts into flames, and they just say, "Wait, stop, or else."
This is going to sound a little like I don't know. I will let you roll this, but with
Mhm.
disadvantage because Malik doesn't care if he dies.
Oh my God.
Jesus fucking shit!
He's fucked up.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay.
In character,
disadvantage.
I was thinking, like, Malik does not give a shit about anything except for punching people right now.
Killing and
Yeah.
maiming.
Yeah, killing
Honestly-
and maiming, that's all he wants right now.
Honestly, my goal here isn't even like stop Malik right now. I'm just hoping that Sybil and Rain, who are a lot less intimidating than Malik is. I was hoping the two of them would at least react, so that there could at least be like some of them want to leave, or like they might tell Malik to stop or something. But okay, first roll.
Yeah, tell me both rolls.
Okay,
this-
first
is-
roll.
Is this with the
what?
charisma modifier? For
Yes.
intimidation? Okay.
Charisma.
Yeah.
So
First
that'd be
roll is a
-1, I think.
Yeah, first roll is a 15 minus 1 for 14.
Oh.
Second roll. Okay, the second roll is a 7 minus 1 for a 6.
God damn.
Okay. So Sybil looks like scared. Rain says like, the doctor's gonna hurt us. And but Sybil, it looks pretty intimidated.
Okay, that was so Searing Smite is a bonus action. So would you say I can still do the rest of my action, or
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if I think that can reasonably like fit into one action. Since we did like light a piece of cloth on fire and do all that.
Okay, I was going to I feel okay. I was gonna cast Zone of Truth, hopefully hit Malik with it, and I was basically just gonna cast Zone of Truth on the whole area and then ask where Malik is.
Okay.
Like
Does it-
asking Malik like where he is, and he has to be like right here.
Does it force them to answer, or just force them to tell the truth?
I
Yeah, I don't think it's compulsive lying.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would work, Chief. And I'm the one who's about to get punched. So.
True.
I think you could just ask Miko. Because Miko knows.
But okay, yeah.
But the answer would
Okay.
be like in front of Guy, you know,
Yeah, that's true.
Like, over there.
over there.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of just I was gonna say I did that just because I don't think I have anything else that would work, because all of my other spells that could help require you to be able to see the person you're affecting.
You have like just make like I don't know, just like spray a bunch of paint or something. I don't know, like something to that effect. Even like prestidigitation would be like create a bunch of dust, and then
That's
like
true.
you can see where he is in the dust. I don't know.
I just remembered that I have a spell that might have been more useful than see invisibility, but it just didn't have invisibility in the name, so I forgot about it.
What was it?
Mhm.
I know
Yeah,
Fairy
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh, Fairy Fire Fairy Fire, which is honestly not even that good, would have been actually helpful in this one situation. Yeah, unfortunately, Doc has no cantrips because he's the paladin.
Right, I keep forgetting.
No
Yeah.
prestidigitation.
Well, I can cast Aid. I can cast Aid.
You can give
your
them
spell-
AIDS?
Whoa!
Alright, that wasn't...
Okay, I can choose up to 3 creatures. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, and it lasts 8 hours. So it's and it's not a concentration. So for the next 8 hours, essentially they would both gain +5 hit points, and also it would increase their like max HP by 5.
So I would get 27 HP, and my max would be 30.
I
Right.
I don't think it.
Because I'm at 22 right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it would. Well, okay. Here's the description of the spell, so we can figure out if I'm reading it correctly. So yeah, I think that's how it would work.
Yeah, I think it's like
That looks about
my
right.
Yeah, so my max would become 30, but since I'm at 22 right now, I would heal to 27.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I cast that on. Wait, it's a range of 30 feet, so I cast it on, Guy, Miko, and I'm trying to figure out if I would cast it on May or Yukio.
You could cast it on Guy, Yukio, and May.
Oh right, they're all in the same spot, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Miko hasn't taken
Okay.
any damage either.
In that case, I'll do that.
Okay. Andy, I want you to roll a dice with disadvantage.
Just a 20.
Yep.
Do I add anything?
No.
Okay. So that's a 10. Or a 7. So that's gonna
Are
be
you
7.
ready?
Whoa, Zilly Joel just stopped.
Really?
Yeah.
Billy Joel!
Zilly, Joel, are you okay?
Are you ready?
Am I
Oh.
ready? It's a 7!
Yeah.
It's a 7!
Oh god.
He rolled a 23.
Oh god.
Really, it's a 7! I guess I don't have a choice.
You kind of stop hearing for a second,
No.
Oh my god.
and you feel something kind of like crack in your head. And then you hear a clank and a larger clank. And you see outside yourself for a moment. And you see yourself on the floor. And you see Yukio very panicked, and you see May staring down at you. And you see that Yukio is trying to put your helmet on a head that is not there. And you see this lifeless armor on the floor as Malik cackles above you. And you slowly sink back to your body as Yukio frantically presses the helmet to the rest of the armor over and over again. And you slowly gain feeling in your fingers. And you can't see, but you can feel. And Malik said, I had a fucking theory. And he jumps on top of you.
I
Hey guys, we were right about the ghost theory.
He's fucking.
We did it.
I can't even say
thanks.
anything. I'm too fucked up.
How did Malik know? Okay.
He had a fucking theory.
He had
So-
a fucking
Well,
theory.
clearly
How-
he listened. Clearly Malik is listening to our recording,
Oh
to
my
our
God.
to our podcast,
He's a huge
and he
fan.
had the same theory as us.
How did Malik know?
When he cast his spell of sickness, and
Oh.
you
Yeah.
didn't even flinch.
He got all of that from just that? Smart.
Smart
Okay.
cookie.
How is Guy positioned?
Malik has your shoulders pinned to the floor.
Like on his back?
Yes.
Kind of a provocative position, I know.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
was
God.
gonna say, dude. Whoa, hey. I think Guy has been like kind of groped enough this episode.
Honestly.
He moves his hand up to punch you again. But then he kind of like laughs to himself and he says, but I guess that doesn't even matter. And he looks over to Yukio and grabs his wrist.
No.
Can
Guy
May have been holding on to him still, or no?
I would say, well, you both like. So Guy kind of like fell onto the floor, so you both have fallen to the floor. Do you think
Okay.
that May would still be holding Yukio?
Yeah, I was imagining her still having her arms wrapped around him the whole time.
Um, okay. For Yukio's turn, he casts um he casts, if I can find my Yukio page. There he is. He casts mirror image again,
Oh shit.
and his three mimics are creating a barrier between Malik and Guy.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god.
I was going to, if Malik was still on top of Guy, I was going to use a free action to say something, but if that's not the case anymore.
Let's say that he still is on top of you, but the mimics are kind of like starting to like pull and push him off.
Okay. Guy, so Guy still can't see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He
The
says
head is backwards.
he says, Malik, why do you want to take Yukio?
He looks at you and he says, for Sybil mostly, but I think it'll be fun to spite you.
He says, haven't you already done enough? Please. This is all I want. You can take your provisions, whatever it is you've stolen from here. Please.
He laughs and he says, "You're joking, right? You care about this kid?"
Yes.
And you think he's going to care about you after what he knows now?
It doesn't matter whether he cares about me, just so long as I'm there to protect him.
He kind of pauses and he says, "Oh." And further he says, he kind of starts to loosen his grip on Yukio, and the Yukio clones are still like punching him and trying to like get him off of you, but it's not doing anything. And he says, I your kingdom has taken what I wanted to protect.
And what is that?
He kind of looks away and he says, I had and he's kind of like shaking, and Sybil says like, "Stop talking to him, like come on, let's go." And Malik releases Yukio and he says, "I don't have to tell you anything."
Guy knows where his wrist kind of would be because he was just grabbing him. Grabs his wrist.
He's not invisible anymore because he attacked.
Well, yeah, but I'm
he's
blind.
Oh, yeah.
Grabs his wrist and says, I think we want the same thing. And then
He says, "You can't possibly know what I want. You don't know me. You don't know Dahlia. You don't know anything. Do you even know that you're dead?"
I didn't, but I'm learning.
He kind of laughs and he says, "Once Dahlia screws you over, maybe you guys can." And as he says that, a figure appears, and he says, and you look, and Doc, you recognize that Castor is here, and he is standing next to a door. And this door doesn't lead to anywhere. There is nothing behind it. It is just a plain red door. And Castor says, "Let's go." Malik looks at this as Sybil and Rain run towards him. Sybil says, "Malik, come on, let's go." And Malik releases his grip on your wrists, and he says, "Maybe if you ever..." He just kind of looks at you as your vision is reappearing, and you kind of see him in like this body blackness, and he says, "You piss me off." And he gets off of you and he walks towards the door with Castor.
That was kind of gay.
Guys.
Castor opens the door, and surprisingly, it is just like a black hallway that is revealed. And Sybil runs through it, and Rain runs through it, and they're all carrying these big bags of supplies. And Malik left his on the floor. He seems to not care. And he walks through the door without turning back. And then Castor closes the door. And he looks at you, Doc. And he says, "One day, I think we'll get to know each other." And he snaps. And as he does, the door disappears. He disappears. And the train begins to move.
Oh god.
God, we're on top of it. Okay.
Guy is kind of just staring ahead blankly. Like, he hasn't even gotten off the ground.
So y'all want to regroup in the train instead of on it?
Probably. Can you stand? Do you need help?
Can I stand?
Can you move? Whatever you... Yes?
I think he was asking DM.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh,
Hey, wait, can I
no,
stand?
I thought you were just being like, "Can I stand? Do I know anything?"
That is a valid roleplay. I did kind of say it in the guy voice, but Haley,
You
can I stand?
every sort of feeling has like returned to you, except for your memory seems extremely clouded, but a block seems to have been lifted, and you kind of piece together like the weird things that you've been feeling lately, but everything else is fine.
So, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Guy stands up. wordlessly.
Okay, we gotta get off the top of this train. And then Miko like walks towards the back where the ladder is, and she keeps looking back to make sure that everyone is following.
Yeah. Unless Guy, like, specifically asks for his kid back, May's just gonna, like, give a piggyback ride for Yukio, making their way down.
Guy did turn to see where Yukio is, and upon seeing that May is holding him, doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Yukio was originally very tense in your grip and kind of like trying to fight to like get away from you. But he's kind of like melted into the embrace. And once again, he casts mirror image, and
Okay.
he has a second Yukio run up and tap Guy on the side.
Guy looks at him.
He signs. It takes a while because he is letter spelling, and is obviously very like important to him that you understand him in his preferred like language. And he says, "I still like you."
Guy picks him up, and if he was capable of crying, he would.
Yukio in your arms signs again. Also, I already knew that.
That
God.
totally tracks. Yeah.
It really does.
Mm-hmm.
Guy just nods and looks ahead.
He taps you again, and he says,
"What, bud?"
He says, "Sorry, I thought you also knew."
Oh my god.
But yeah, and
Guy squeezes him.
then
Malik
He
was being
poofs.
very dramatic about a thing that was just blatantly false.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
That's probably why he liked you so much.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
okay, you guys return to the end cart, and the train is moving. It's about an hour until you reach Living Shadow.
Doc is gonna heal everybody.
All right.
God. Fuck. Shit. God. Shit. Fuck.
For reference, why everyone just laughed, I'm assuming is because I
No, I
typed in
know.
the chat.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Not Malik
My
outing
God,
Guy.
no.
Do you have anything you want to say to each other?
Man, you could cut that sexual tension with a knife. Am I right?
Kinda.
Is this in
Kinda.
character?
Yeah.
Mm,
That was
Guy-
fucked up though.
Guy doesn't have anything to say. Guy has just realized he is dead.
Yeah.
So he has nothing to say. It's like he's currently grieving, but like himself.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he started the 5 stages of grief.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up what the 5 stages of grief are so I can roleplay that. Hold on.
I think the first
If-
one is
I mean, the
depression.
first one's
The first one's denial, right?
Oh, denial,
first one's
right.
denial.
So I think you're done with that one.
Mhm.
Well, I
Um,
mean, he's still in the armor.
True.
True.
Haley.
Hmm.
Did they see Ghost Guy? Astral, get punched out of his body?
Yes.
Oh my
Oh.
god, that's crazy actually.
What
Do
did
I
he look
have to describe what he looks like?
No, you kind of you saw a I don't think anyone would kind of remember what you looked like because all they kind of saw was like a man appear and then like sink back into his body.
Mm.
Okay, cool. So I guess the denial stage is. I'm not actually trying to roleplay this stage as a brief, but
That's good info.
he's still in his armor.
Yeah.
He went back, so because it's been established he can exist outside of it. So
Mm-hmm.
so you still don't know what he looks like.
Okay. So do you guys say anything to each other?
I think Miko would just like, I don't know, look at Yukio and be like, "You okay there, bud?"
He signs something at you that you can't understand.
Yeah, that's okay.
Does Guy see it?
Yes.
Does he know what he says?
He said, "I'm fine, small lady."
Cool.
Does Miko still not know?
Unless
Guy
told you.
doesn't tell her.
Yeah.
All right, fair.
Guy's a broken man right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does
anyone tell her or not? Because I'm fine if not.
May doesn't know.
Yeah.
I think Doc taps Miko on the shoulder and just like nods to indicate that Yukio was fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they look at Guy to say something, and I think they just decide not to say anything, and they turn back to the others and what would and repeats in Castor's voice just Rain, Malik, Sybil pauses and then Castor specifically mentioned like getting food and supplies for like the rebellion, right?
Yes.
They said the underbelly, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the underbelly. I was trying to remember what he called it. And basically repeats back that those lines about we're trying to get supplies for the underbelly.
That's weird.
Yes.
Guy actually says something. He says, I think there's a lot that we don't know right now.
Yeah, we might want to learn a little more.
I think we can afford to rest for now.
Yeah.
We can do more learning later.
Like Guy said, he is learning.
Yeah.
And you all are learning.
You learn something new every day.
Unfortunately.
I'm going to say that you return to your seats. And Guy, you start to feel something that you haven't felt in a few months. And this feeling is tired. You close your eyes. And when you close your eyes, you see yourself in front of a mirror. What do you see? Do you see a suit of armor? Or do you see Guy?
For the first time since he's woken up, he probably just sees Guy.
What does Guy look like?
Guy, for all intents and purposes, looks pretty average. He's 28, he looks 30. It's about the same, but, you know, he doesn't look young for his age. His eyes are kind but tired. His features they're softer, but, you know, he doesn't look young. He has kind of some modest facial hair, and he's never really been able to tell if his hair is just permanently messy or that's just the texture of it.
All right. As you kind of float within your mind, your friends notice as the suit of armor goes slack, and one of your gloves falls off, and nothing is there.
And May just pick it up and put it back.
Yes, you can.
Like in his lap or something.
No, tries to put it back on his arm.
It clicks back into place, and you, Guy, not knowing, feel warm. And as you hear the train blare, the conductor says, "Welcome to Living Shadow," and the crowd slowly filters out. And that is all I have planned.
Wow, Haley, thank you so much. Please pay for my therapy.
Jesus fucking.
Haley, you told me that you were only going to do that if I rolled a nat 1. And when you said, "Are you ready?"
Oh
I
my
didn't
God.
really know what you meant. But I cannot believe you.
I thought it was time.
Is there anything anyone else wants to say before the recording, before I stop it?
Thank you everybody for tuning in, and make sure to catch us
Yeah.
next week.
Subscribe button.
Hit the subscribe button, ring the bell.
Tune in next week
Yeah.
for another episode of this.
My dungeon.
Mhm.
My dungeon.
Next time it's May's turn to be emotionally traumatized.
Yay!
Yay!
God.
Yay!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.